Well, well, well. Good morning, everybody. Happy Canalmas. I thought we'd just start the day off with a beautiful little boat tour of the Suez Canal. Good morning, sweetie.
Happy Canalmas.
Happy Canalmas to you too, my love. Oh, yeah. This is that canal content you're all here for. Point of view, you're a boat. What is this photo? I do like the map in the top right corner. Gonna be honest, if you had asked me about the Suez Canal, I would not have told you it was this deserty. Finally living my childhood dream of being a boat. Gonna be honest, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a dinosaur. But you know what? A boat isn't all that different. I do like the buoys that they've marked where the there's enough depth to progress safely. Oh, little boat hangout zone over here. You wanted to be a tiger and now your dream is real? I'm happy for you, friend. Don't let your dreams be dreams. There's 2 lanes? Wow, they even made a little, like, you know, on highways, they have little dividers? They have that, but for boat. Amazing. Good morning, Inkslayer. Happy Canalmas, my friend. You should update your boat license soon. Tell me more, Fishsore. Tell me about boat license and updating boat license. It's very canal appropriate right now. Do boats honk? I think they're more of a toot or more of a bwah. They horn. Boats horn. There you go. Cars beep beep. Boats boat boat. Thank you, Joe. This whole boating thing seems pretty organized. Yeah. If you had asked me if the Suez Canal was actually 2 divided laneways, I wouldn't have told you that. New canal, who dis? This is the Suez Canal. On the 6th day of Canalmas, my streamer gave to me 6 rivers flowing, 5 wet knees, 4 watered crops, 3 busy beavers, 2 cargo ships, and a canal through the prairies. Oh my goodness, thank you, Totally Not a Beholder. Do trains train? Yes. I like that after we passed under the bridge, they decided to take, here's some extra video of that bridge, specifically to perspective of a boat under the bridge. I appreciate that. It's very important that all vehicles make a sound appropriate to the size of the vehicle. That's fair. That's why scooters make that little meep noise, right? We're gonna check out the famous Erie Canal today. We might. I was gonna go from the Suez Canal to the Panama Canal, but you know what? Maybe we get a little bit of CanCon. Wait, is the Erie Canal in more so? Oh my goodness. These little boats like, get out the way. It's very funny to me. Ooh, oh, this is so, side boat. Oh my God. I didn't realize how much bigger this boat was compared to all the other boats. Wow. That's incredibly satisfying. Boat big. Huh. You've been through the Panama Canal. Interesting. All right, we're going to keep this channel to the side there. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Canalmas. Our plan today is we're going to watch Trailer Day, but because it's Canalmas, every hour we're going to watch a video on a canal. Container ships are incredibly big. I mean, I know they're big, but like, look how much bigger this one is compared to the other ones. This one could just eat other ones. It's like look at the width, right? Look when they go in and park. You can't even see the other boats. Holy moly. Terrifying stuff. I wonder if that's a Suez Max class. There were some stats at the top. Northbound transit on a container ship. The ship is 399 meters long. If I was in charge of that boat, I would have simply rounded up to 400, you know? No, I would look, I wouldn't have lied about the numbers. What I would have done is I would have made the boat 1 meter bigger and 1 meter lower and 1 meter wider. It doesn't have the name of the boat, which is maybe a little bit disappointing. Just shy of the Suez Max class. What are the stats on that bad boy? No, it's perfect. It's off by 3 times. I didn't think of it that way, Wiggum, and you are so correct. This was an American channel. They would have stated the length in football fields. Have Americans lost the ability to measure anything in actual numbers and have to give relative measurements? Wait, so the Suez Max class is 400 meters long, 20 meters draught. Oh, this one only has 16 meters. And 77.5 breadth. Interesting. This is just a little guy. Is it not the Seawolf? Am I wearing the wrong glasses? No. I think the Seawolf is just a person. I don't think the Seawolf is the actual boat. Oh, this is so funny. For people who came here. Okay, hold on. Somebody did a timestamp. At 1:20, this is where the Ever Given got stuck. The Ever Given got stuck here. Sure. Or I guess that's roughly here on the map. Oh, because there were other places where it was twinned. And this is one of the areas where it was single lane. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's very funny. The Seawolf is a nuclear submarine. Fascinating. I low-key love all of the unofficial titles for the stuff, like traversing the Panama Canal. We'll learn. We're going to learn so much about canals today. Anyways, I believe draught is pronounced draft for unknowable reasons. My favorite thing is, you know, the word lieutenant. How does one spell the word lieutenant? This word, in Canadian, you pronounce that lieutenant. Wait, do Americans also pronounce it lieutenant? It's French, and we know who to blame for that one. Fascinating. Americans don't pronounce it that way. It's another classic L for the Americans. All right, this isn't a trailer day, but there's a Slay the Spire II developer interview that I want to watch. So let's start with this. Ooh, that musical beat? Let me know how volume level is for everything, y'all.
Honestly, it's incredibly humbling, and
I like those little guys.
I remember
Caca!
a moment when I was walking down the street with my wife when we first started working on Slay the Spire, and I was saying how great it would be if we sold enough copies that quitting my software job wasn't just the worst financial decision in the world. And now here we are, and it's just like mind-blowing. I've definitely thought about what makes Slay the Spire so
Early gameplay of Slay the Spire 2? Hello?
card games so engaging is that they're a series of discrete, meaningful choices. Usually they're pretty comprehensible, like you're not overwhelmed with just this infinite array of things, and you can say, okay, if I do this, it's gonna have this impact, and if I do this, it's gonna have this impact. And distilling down on that strong, distinct choice that the player can look back on and be like, oh, I messed up here. That's like the key of deck builders and why they work so well.
Every choice you make is like hard. That's kind of like the essence, I think, of deck builders, is having every single choice be quite difficult. You choose a card, generally about 3 cards per turn. And so each of those choices, if they're not difficult, you're gonna just...
The whale is back. Meow.
If you're new to deck builders, we tend to put a lot of tutorials in that detect when you're confused. So we really try to gently guide people into playing the game. But you know, it's okay. I think if the game launches pretty popular, you should be able to have some friends to help you too.
One of the big differences between...
My sister the other day found out about this mobile game called Slay the Spire.
And actually
Mind blown.
just a bigger
That's
game
awesome,
overall.
Fisher.
The art is way more polished. There's more animations, more visual effects. There's more characters, more events, more...
So much of this is so... I mean, this is new. Scythe person.
Card pools with new cards as well. In addition, we've tried to expand out some of the play space for what you can do with cards and other things in this game. So you can apply enchantments to your cards to modify them and make them more powerful. Enemies can also mess with your cards in ways they couldn't before. We also have new quest events.
We'll just
where
cover
you can
everything. Apologies.
Engage with the event system in a different way than you could in Slay the Spire 1. So lots of little things that I think add up to a much bigger whole. In addition to writing significantly more lore, with Slay the Spire 2, we have a whole new mechanic.
Harvest, what's up, friend? Thank you for the prime.
And I don't want to say how it works.
Hand! There's just a random hand at the campfire. What's this hand?
It's going to give the players just way more information about the game world, the actors in it, and just everything about it. Just everything is kind of bigger than it was in Slay the Spire 1.
I think in a given week, Anthony will give us...
Art budget go uppies is so funny. Apparently, I can't remember if it's Casey or Anthony. One of them was the card builder guy. The other guy was like the big action guy. And one of them made all of the art assets by hand. And he very famously tweeted about a lot of the art bugs in this are because they had no money. And the monitor that he was working on was so resolution that he like literally couldn't see some of the mistakes that he was making. So it's so funny to say art budget go up, because like this game has fairly beloved art, but there's like some janky stuff from it. I don't know. I like this a lot. Another game that realizes that people love the game, just want more of it and not a reinvention of the wheel. I mean, Monster Train 2 did a really interesting job of taking the mechanic in the game that people loved and just adding more in a way that people really enjoyed instead of completely changing it.
Maybe like,
but we'll see.
30 different changes, again, ranging from again, tweaking numbers or even just cutting cards altogether, adding new ones. I think over the course of the game, let's say every character has 60 cards. I think they've gone through at least 100, 200 versions, like actually design cards that have been cut or remade over the course of the last, say, 3-4 years.
The analogy that I always use for game design, and in particular card game design, is that it's kind of like you're a butcher. You generate like thousands, tens of thousands of different ideas, and then you look at them all and then you go, these are bad, and you just cut them out. Constant culling process. And then the ones you do keep, then you're usually changing all of those and refining them. Very rarely is there just this golden idea you keep from start to finish. Those are incredibly rare. And most of it is like this incredibly destructive process. And that's what I think makes game development so interesting.
So the auto CCs injecting the word music every now and then is very funny and very distracting.
Is the newest character we've revealed.
The Necro-Inder. Interesting.
And she's got several different archetypes she can go into. One is built around summoning. She has a minion she can summon called Osti, and she can have him attack and build up defenses on him so that he can take hits for her.
So Necrobinder is supposed to be a more complex
A
character.
Necrobinder.
To the Ironclad and Silent. She has a pet. She has a pet hand named Osti. It's a big hand. Osti gets bigger and bigger the more HP it has, which is very funny. So I highly recommend making Osti huge.
Which has kind of a risk-reward nature to it because the enemies will still get to attack you on the turn that they're going to die. She has a souls-based mechanic where she's drawing tons and tons of cards, but it's kind of hard and slow to get going. And she's got also lots of other little archetypes that she can kind of blend into the other ones. And I think she's our most complicated character to play so far, and I think Slay the Spire 1 players will really enjoy her.
What about Slay the Spire 2 players? Hold on.
When we're describing sort of the aesthetic of Slay the Spire and Slay the Spire 2, it really is...
Ooh, art director.
I don't know a better way to
Marlo.
describe it except grim dark with whimsy in it. Like, you will kind of meet these really horrifying monsters or, like, you know, eldritch horrors in a way, and then you'll also do an event where there's like a goblin there wearing a suit that wants to spin a wheel with you. So I think it's a very unique balance of aesthetics in there that you're trying to, you know, make a serious fantasy world but have some fun with it.
Fantasy world music.
I'm not sure why, but I feel like our artists really enjoy making cute things or gross things. So there's a lot of oozy things and a lot of cute enemies, and that's okay, you know? I don't think Slay the Spire has to be...
Oh, Slay the Spire, auto CC to slightest fire? Okay. Okay, you're doing your best.
Style that people, I think, really attach to. I think players attach to it because this is a game that some people, you know, play for hundreds of hours and they remember it so fondly, and we want to be able to provide them like a recognizable space, but also upgrade it in a way that it does look new, it does look fresh, it does look like a sequel.
I definitely had some hesitation with working on a sequel because oftentimes they don't hit as hard, or you're kind of like, why was a sequel made? To me, actually, that made it kind of interesting because trying to figure out new twists that you can do while still keeping kind of the same core formula or keeping the fans happy was actually an interesting question that I was kind of interested to dive into. I'm happy we're launching into early access. For Slay the Spire 1, early access was a huge boon. Like, we constantly pushed out updates. Our players loved it. That kind of direct feedback allows us to improve the game at an incredible speed.
There are a lot of bosses already. There are a lot of enemies. There are a lot of events. Probably more than the first game, just on early access launch. Yeah, voted #1 is an honor and a surprise. I feel like Slay the Spire is the chicken noodle soup of video games. Like, it's not exciting, but I hope people like our soup.
I hope people like our soup.
Wishlisted now on Steam.
Interesting. Okay, what is the PC gaming show? Where did this interview come from? This interview feels like it is part of a larger show, and I'm confused. What did I miss? Chicken noodle soup made from scratch with love is amazing. Yes, much like Slay the Spire 2. I don't know. Hang on, was this December 4th? I guess so. There's a PC gaming show? Did we just miss an entire thing? What? Watch live? Okay. I completely missed this too. Tokyo Direct? Huh.
Welcome everyone to the PC Gaming Show pre-show. I am Frankie Ward and I am so excited this year because not only
Why is quality bad?
world premieres and game trailers to show you, but we're also devoting this show to something that makes
There we go. It fixed it. You want to just chill out and watch this whole thing and then pause every now and then for an hour?
this decade we've been bringing you exciting previews of the hottest upcoming PC games.
I mean, I'm down just to hang out.
Doing our first ever
It was a few days ago. Trailer show. I love trailer show.
upcoming PC hardware that makes them run. Throughout the pre-show, we'll be talking with expert
The nice thing of it not being live is we can pause and yap whenever we want, right?
As you can see from my overalls and the workshop I'm sat
I also love Frankie, so like we'll watch anything that she's in.
very special during today's show too. And who knows, you might learn a little something new for the next time you build your own.
I do have a short list of other trailers prepared for later, but this is great.
All that hardware, here's a different sort of hardware for you to check out. Take a look at what
Oh yeah, we can also, yeah, if there's like awful horror games, you're totally right. You're totally right if you get into like weird screaming baby. Oh, this one, Trash Goblin, whatever.
Trying to start a business.
This game looks cute.
You're not doing it alone. Say hi to Eamon. They're an antique dealer and your self-appointed guardian/business partner. And this is Auntie Val, She's a dear friend of your late parents and your other guardian. They don't exactly see eye to eye. Eamon thinks of himself as an entrepreneur. Auntie says that's just fancy talk for criminal. You might wonder how much trouble you can get into with old furniture, but Eamon's got a knack for it.
I love that mustache.
Situation.
Would you still like me if I had a mustache like that, chat?
Colourful customers like Donovan.
What if we rebranded and instead of coffee, my entire brand was a giant fancy mustache?
Press her new boss, or must Romeo and their extensive
You'd forgive me. Wait, hold on.
romantic adventures. But
The implication there is having a mustache makes you a criminal?
your tools. Expand your shop. Travel a little, all at your own.
No. You can't have a mustache and coffee because then you dip your mustache in your cappuccino and nobody likes that.
One goblin's trash is another goblin's treasure. That's a famous saying in the goblin community, along with goblins speak louder than words.
Oh, you drink with a straw. Okay, I didn't think about that.
Trash Goblin 1.0 is out, right?
Actually, I think I remember reading somewhere that straws were in fact invented by mustached people to keep food out of their mustaches.
We're going to need a little help from some expert witnesses.
As a streamer and videographer, breakthrough technology like DLSS and FSR are absolutely essential items for my day-to-day.
DLSS, FSR, and XESS, they're all doing similar things, which is kind of reducing load on your computer and still retaining some levels of image.
Letters! What's that, my love?
I think it's super exciting. Basically, it just gives you more performance, seemingly for free.
Being able
Joe wants me here. No!
whilst also maintaining high frame rates and overall visual quality while streaming allows me to continue to being my best without having to sacrifice performance.
It seems like magic on first appearance, but when you dig into the details, there's a lot more going on under the hood.
It's also important that I'm able to jump from game to game without worrying too much about drops in quality or putting unnecessary strain on my PC.
Good parry. Oh, good parry.
With new gen games. Whether
Gamer!
my opponent's crushing blow in Clair Obscur or plowing through the hordes in Doom Eternal, it's reassuring to know that I've got the hardware side of things covered.
With new gen games coming out, like a Monster Hunter Wilds.
New gen.
Support for frame generation, which is a part of DLSS. So you can render it in a smaller thing, use the super sampler, and then because that frame time is choppy, because it's demanding on a CPU, frame generation can help kind of smooth over those bits.
Wait, is frame generation the same thing that they keep adding to our parents' televisions that make everything look terrible?
Run and look better while not increasing your performance impact. It allows you to get more out of your hardware.
So here they're talking about why it's good for computer games, but they've been using it for years on TVs and it's awful?
Especially when it comes to visuals.
Fascinating.
When it comes to gaming monitors, we know nothing more than a good OLED with lightning fast response times and infinite contrast. For more, keep your eyes on the screen as we monitor.
Different techniques, but same end result? Right. This hostess is incredible, Fish Star. If you've never seen Frankie before, we stand Frankie here.
In terms of the image quality you can expect from a really high-end.
That's fine, Joe.
I mean, that's not to say they don't have caveats, but they are essentially the thing to aim for now. If you're building a high-end rig and you're thinking about what monitors to get next, really, if you're prepared to spend a fair bit of cash, and a lot of gamers are, you're looking at OLED monitors.
From pixel response time.
Okay, these are just ads. I'm skipping.
Rates,
I don't want to be. Oh wait, hold on. We're missing a Frankie stand-up routine.
Best of the best. OLED's where it's at.
That is some great info on OLED monitors. You know what monitor I'm using the most these days? A baby monitor. Because I'm a mum. No? Wow, tough crowd.
This is the pre-show, but sometimes they have trailers in the pre-show. It started with a trailer.
What did the monitor say when it got knocked onto the floor? Ow, that hurts. Okay, what else is in the news? Folks, you notice how Jack Black is in every single video game thing these days? I started up an old save game of The Sims 2 last week, and I am not making this up. Jack Black was in the game wetting his pants in the Goff family kitchen. And when did every game in the world decide it needed 10 minutes to compile shaders before I can play it? Did I miss a meeting? If I wanted to spend my time watching a number quickly decreasing on a screen, I'd just log into my banking app. Am I right? Hi, I'm Frankie Dubs. That is my time. Good night. Please press F to pay respects to your servers and give it up for your next act, a colony management sim where it's all about cats versus mice. Here's a Whiskerwood.
Oh, people have been mentioning Whiskerwood as Timberborn, but with mice. Living under the dictatorship of Big Meow Meow. This looks like a remarkably similar build to Timberborn as well, like aesthetically, holy moly. Oh my goodness, but there's combat? Also, I like the little straw hats as a fan of One Piece. Ooh. Fight back for mouse kind. Wait, is this just Anno, but with hold on. What's up, Phoenix? Thank you for the 30. Living under the dictatorship of Big Meow was too realistic for me. I'm sorry. Oh, this is the cozy driving. Yes, yes, yes. We've seen this a couple times as well. This game also looks very cute. A lot of games these days about just driving somewhere cozy like, you know? Truly aiming towards everybody's dream of just packing up and going and living in the woods. Outbound, right.
Throwing everything in a cozy van and going on an open world road trip with your friends? Sign me up for Outbound. Oh, hey. Looks like we're getting a call from PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott.
Shaplot!
Me, PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Day9 Plott. Just checking in to see if you're almost ready for the big show next month.
Sean, the big show is today. Right now. This is the pre-show.
I definitely knew that. And definitely didn't forget what month and day it definitely is, or what country I should definitely be in.
Are you sure you're going to be ready? You're on in about 10 minutes?
Relax. I started going to one of those GTA barbers. Super time efficient. See? Oh, and while I'm doing a respec, look, give it to me straight. Come on. Great, right? Pretty good.
Oh, God, no.
Maybe this?
I'd stick with the default Sean skin.
Gotcha. Day 9, day 1. A classic look.
Well, things are going great at the workshop. We're focusing on hardware this year, and we're about to move on to keyboards.
Oh, I'm on my way. As long as I catch my flight and hop on the shuttle to the submarine, then it's just a quick trip and a speed.
What?
It turns into
What airport is that? Why have I been in that airport before? I 100% recognize this airport. Anybody? Every airport? No. There can't be that many airports that has a giant glass wall at that like 15-degree angle, right? This is just every airport? Is it? All right. Is it Vancouver? All right. Okay. Well, Denver, Atlanta, maybe? You've been to at least 20 airports that look like this? Okay, I'm sorry.
He certainly cleans up quick. Great timing.
I can confirm I've been to every airport. All right. Maybe the reason I thought it looked familiar is because it's literally every airport.
Are the clickety-clackety medium through which we work wonders, and the tech behind them has only gotten more wonderful. Let's turn to a keyboard expert who can tell us all about Hall Effect keys.
Nope. I don't need an ad for a keyboard.
Building your own or even the temp time can be a little intimidating, but we're always here to help.
Apologies. Oh, a game about capybaras. Wait, we've seen this one. This is a capybara and their best friend, the crow. This game looks cute if you haven't seen this one. Oh no. No! This is Corvi and Cappy or whatever. They're best friends. I believe, is this the game that was made in Canada? I think this is a game where you can wear any object as a hat on top of your capybara. I think. No! Oh, you can swim. Okay, this is good actually. Cappy Castaway. Wow. I do enjoy watching a good countdown. I know we joke about this being all ads, but this pre-show is a lot of ad. I mean, it's not the show. You're allowed. Joe, have I had goo yet today? May I have goo, my love? You already gooed me? Fascinating. Developed by Kitten Cup Studios based out of Toronto. I did remember the mean Canadian. Let's go. All right.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right.
This looks like a very similar set to last time. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this bothers me so much. Can anybody who isn't me see what's wrong with this shot? Oh, this is going to upset me the entire time we watch it. Oh, the shot is not level with the shelf in the background. Why is it leaning like that? You can change the angle of a camera. People are nice and asymmetrical, so you could just prop that up. But for whatever reason, when they decided to line up this camera angle, they didn't change it. So it's all about perspective, which is really funny because if your camera is at an angle, even if your table is level, it can make it look like it's slanted. Maybe it's on purpose to make me uncomfortable. What monster would do that? No. No.
Smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all
It's not the camera? No, it's the camera. Because if you look at it at this angle, right? On the straight on shot, it makes sense, right? Because it's at angles. But you could absolutely No. You could absolutely change the camera angle and make that level for a cross shot. What they probably did is they made it sure it was level from the camera point of view, but not level from what you looked at.
We've made headsets that double as wall climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards.
Ah, it's falling.
That's a crossbow. That's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless.
Also, actually, hold on. No. I can see what the problem is. They're using a handheld camera. Well, no. The cross shots are fixed though.
Ooh, the rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours because after we build it today, we will be giving it away to
What's that cut?
viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with three world premieres.
The analysis is what you came here for. World premiere, everybody.
Nervous about going home.
All right, lock in.
But you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
The burden of knowing how the sausage is made.
The jobs.
Oh, this is very interesting art style. Oh, another game where a mushroom is taking over humanity.
Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
Ooh, good zip line. I like that it's a first-person shooter, but they didn't go for hyper-realistic. They went for this like very, very, very art style. Ooh, good name, Ambrosia. Ooh, good morning, doodle-a-doo. Happy Canalmas to you. Howdy, partner. Robot Western. This looks like a multiplayer game. This looks like it's absolutely a mission-based, like 4-person, not quite Borderlands. Interesting. Oh, do you think this could be part of the Steam world, whatever? Like the robot? Yes. Yeah, like a far, far west, kind of like a Helldivers is a great thing, a great way to describe that. Yeah. Interesting. Suffix, 91 months with the boop. Happy Canalmas, my friend. Cool. Interesting. There's not a lot of information on that one yet, but that seems fascinating. Dungeons and Dragons.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of gifts blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Journey for 100 plus hours.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of
Is this a remaster? Yes, complete with all of the expansions. Interesting. Thank you, my love. I got gooed. This would have looked so good in 2006. Neverwinter Nights. Hold on. So Neverwinter Nights, was that at all related to not Baldur's Gate? Yeah, Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3 obviously changed my perspectives on a lot of these games, but was it related? I'm trying to like line everything up. It was the same world. They're both locations. Same world? Okay.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting.
Sorry.
So many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware.
I'm just gonna skip this section. Wait.
Let's get to work.
Sorry. Let me know if you want to just hang out. Hold on. Let me know if you want to hang out and just watch the whole thing if you're cool with me skipping ads, chat.
Oh, check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless.
You okay with the skips? Okay.
Journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's great.
Is this a rhythm game where you're skiing? I think we've seen this once in passing, but I never really connected the fact that you're on skis. This is Beat Saber, but on skis?
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
It also looks like it's VR. I think we've seen this one before, yeah. This is so shiny. Kind of gives me Devil May Cry vibes. I don't know why. Oh, it's an ad. That is just a generic game. Okay. Or is this an actual ad for an actual game? I can't tell. What is happening? It's so shiny. Terminal Brigade. Huh.
Coming up in the show.
This is my kind of gaming. Get ready. That's my impression of this game. This is a roguelike Pikmin-like combat rhythm RPG. The Hub World music will drive you insane. Yeah, bless you. Good soon tight. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so you make a little army of little homies. And then it's obvious, like a deck builder element. And then apparently you're supposed to do actions to the beat for stuff. You can see the rhythm beat at the bottom there, eh? Oh, wait, Gunner, wait. Gunner! Gunner! I haven't read your poem yet. I'm just gonna wait for this game to end. Gunner, on the 6th day of Canalmas, my boatsman gave to me 6 dinghies sailing, 5 cold springs, 4 whirling fjords, 3 wet fens, 2 wooden oars, and a day pass for the ferry. Happy Canalmas, my friend. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh my God, a world premiere. My 2 favorite words. Hi, chilly little friend. Oh no! This character is familiar to me, but not enough that I can place it. Moomin. Right, right. People were telling me that this is like a beloved childhood thingy. I can't remember who Moomin was. We've had this conversation. I forgot it all. Nordic, Finnish, Dutch. Make up your mind. Beloved Finnish childhood character. All right, so I can be forgiven for not knowing because I'm from Canada. This looks like Necessi, which I do want to look at some point. I've heard good things about this. I also like it's Swedish, and then the Swede being like it's not Swedish. I've heard very good things about this game. This is sort of, I've heard it described as kind of like a Terraria-like. Like it's a massive world building survival RPG, but then you go up and down layers, kind of like Dortfort style. How important is this that you play it multiplayer? Because a lot of the trailers make it look like a big multiplayer experience. Could you play it solo, kind of like Terraria?
Graphics gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular.
Yo, Serge, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 66. You played solo? Nice, okay.
Only thing more poetic is...
Glad that absolutely no stupid joke to be made at this amount of months, and that will never change.
When we heard
6-6 mentioned?
GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys.
Tier 7?
Acquired the building schematics.
So it's a little unfortunate that the Payday games, which seems like they wanted to be more about like successfully executing heists and getting in and get out, have just turned into like more shooter stuff. I don't know, maybe this is more heist oriented as we watch a cutscene of a person being stabbed to death.
But we fucked it up anyway.
Oh, there's bad words. Well, it is trailer day, my friends. That does happen.
Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Feints. I'm sorry.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency.
I think I might just skip for the next trailer after this one. Den of Wolves, sure. Holy moly. Pardon me. All right, what we got? Uh-huh. Tell me more. How do you feel about billionaires? Well, not great. How do you feel about corporate control? Well, okay, I'm going to turn the subtitles off because it's confused. Dance to hype robots. The revolution will not be choreographed. Very cute. Oh. Cute. Oh, we've seen this before. This is an interesting little puzzle game. Oh no, so if you stop next to a vampire, you become a vampire. cute little puzzle game.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time.
No, GPU, hit the button in the corner.
Wait, have we?
Pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy.
Hold on. When did this air? PC Gaming Show 2025 from the archive. Did we? Is this the one from last year? Every trailer we've seen, I've been like, I've seen this, haven't we? 5 months ago. No, this is the one that we watched already. This is not the one from the 4th. We've seen this one. I was like, why is every trailer so familiar so far? Right? My comment on all of these has been like, I've heard of this game. Like, all the bits were similar. Even the set was familiar. Oh my God. This isn't the new one, chat. The VOD. Oh my God. Please hold. This one was streamed 2 months ago. Where's the new one?
The PC Gaming Show.
Yeah. There. Oh, no.
The PC Gaming Show.
Streamed 1 day ago. There we are. Okay, well now I feel a little bit silly. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to quickly pee and then we're going to ignore everything that we did for the last, no, it's fine. All right, here's what we're going to do. A quick bio break. You noticed before I did? This one is from the year 2325. God, we're not going to know any of these games. All right, I'll be right back. That's so funny, y'all. Because I'm like, why are they reusing the same bits, right? Like the same set, they're building the computer again. Oh my goodness.
Most Wanted will begin shortly. Please stay tuned for world premieres, exclusive interviews with developers, and more.
Gwaldar, thank you for the 40 months.
As we count down our list of the
On the 6th day of Canalmas, my streamer gave to me 6 actual canals. Oh my God. Time for a canal break anyways. I want to run the next canal break at 9.
Welcome, Midas, to a world that has...
Wait, no, you're right. Actually, hold on. Sorry, you're right. It's been an hour. I started early. Here we go. Here's our hourly canal break. Happy Canalmas, everybody. Happy Canalmas, Inkslayer. Thank you so much for the 6 subs on day 6 of Canalmas. That kind of looks like a ditch so far. I think I preferred the boat perspective. No, this isn't a game, Artemis Huntress. This is our current canal break for Canalmas. Oh yeah. It'll get bigger. The Erie Canal? It looks so small right now. What a humble canal. I don't know what Canalmas is, but I'm here for it. What's up, live little bird? Are you looking for canal vids? Yes. Ideally short visualizations. Not like, you know, 40-minute long deep cut tutorials or anything like that. Canalmas is the most magical time of the year. It's so true. Okay. This one so far is not as satisfying. It looks like this is the exact same angle but reversed, right? Because there's the same. Okay, no. We can do better. We can do better. "30 minutes, that's too much." Time-lapse trip through the canal. Now we're talking. What's up, honey bunny? Completed in 1825, the Erie Canal was the first navigatable waterway connecting the Atlantic Ocean to the upper Great Lakes above Niagara Falls. Interesting. Oh, this is so jarring. Nope. All right. We're switching to the Panama Canal. Some people just don't know how to shoot. Some people just don't know how to shoot good canal footage. Now we're talking. Oh, thank you, Inkslayer. All right, welcome to the Panama Canal, everybody. What kind of boat is this taken from? Happy Canalmas, honey banani. That's a cruise ship. Does the Panama Canal use locks? It looks like it might. Oh, wow. Look at that water current coming through. Oof. Yes. Oh my goodness. Look at the boat go up. Oh my God. Oh, that's so cool. It's a multi-step lock. Hello? That's so cool. Ooh. Yeah, I guess there's definitely a maximum width here. Look at these little robot homies. Zipping along the side. Are they guiding the boats? Holy moly. Locks are like stairs, but for boats. Incredible. What canal is this? This is the Panama Canal, apparently. Look at that current. Wow. Like, you can see how aggressive the water is moving by how much the boat is like all over the place, eh? And there's little robot guides again on the sides. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. I was trying to figure out the scale of the boat. You can look at the little person at the front just to see how massive this boat is. Wow. All right, we're getting some excellent suggestions for next time. Is it a cargo ship? Last time for the cargo ship, the uppy part is further back, and you could see all of the freight containers on it. I like the cuts into the hills on the side to prevent more things from sloping down. What day is the Canalmas cosplay? How does one cosplay as a canal? This is taken from the Ocean Princess cruise ship. And a very sped up version. This is an 11-hour transit being shown in 7 minutes. Wow. An 11-hour transit. Your entire day is just going through the canal. Holy moly. Yum. So yeah, imagine most of this is natural water. Obviously, you can see the little buoys marking the path that might be occasionally dredged to make sure it's deep enough. Where is this in the world? Trying to figure this whole thing out here. So where's the actual Panama Canal? So the actual Panama Canal is like right in the middle there, eh? So they must be in this area, right? They're going through here. All of that stuff, that's all the islands. And then there's actually canals on both sides. Interesting. Look how tight that fit is. I mean, I bet you they're like, what is the maximum size of boat we can get in here, right? Yeah, that is not a lot of room for error, for sure. One of the things that we're noticing too, you say this lock has multiple lanes. All of the boat traffic is going in the same direction. So I'm curious if there's even more multiple lanes going the other way, or if it just turns out that we're going... like all the traffic coincidentally is going one way if they have another entire other thingy going in a different direction. Here, hold on. Hold your links for the next time, because I'm not going to be able to keep track of all of this and video game stuff. But yeah, excited. Do you think that boat was made specifically to fit in the canal? Well, it's sort of like Inkslayer was mentioning before. There's a Suez Max, like the maximum size boat that can fit through the Suez Canal. And I bet you they have another one that's just like, okay, this is the biggest boat you can get. Look at that. Look at that. You're right, that margin for error. I'm also really curious what these little robos do along the side, right? There's got to be a Panama Max class as well. Yeah. Wait, no. You're right. There's a boat coming the other way right now. And they're being directed to that side. All right. Fascinating. All of my ideas. I guess maybe they have little boats that help guide them too. These little homies. Goodbye. Yo. Imagine being the traffic control person at a canal. Very cool. Very cool. All right. That was our hourly scheduled canal. Back to the trailers. I did a deep dive when the boat got stuck and it was a great learning opportunity. Cool. There's an old and a new Panama Max class. The new one is 366 meters long with a beam of 51 and a draft of 15. Is that bigger or smaller, Inkslayer? Learning fascinating stuff. It's bigger than the old class. They have embiggened the Panama Canal. All right.
No cilantro.
What?
Utopia with no more problems to solve.
No cilantro, but cilantro's delicious.
Minds can apply their collective wisdom to the most important endeavor humankind has ever undertaken. Putting video games into a numbered list.
You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. Standing on a futuristic ring world while hosting the pre-show for the PC gaming show Most Wanted. Well, it all started when I received a transmission from deep space telling me...
Yo, what's up, Not Gainer Able? Thank you for the 65.
Why am I listening to myself explain things to me when you should be listening to me explain things to you? Hey everyone, I'm Midas, and once again I am hyped to be bringing you the pre-show. As always, we've assembled developers, content creators, artists, critics.
What accent is this?
Pick the top 25 most stellar upcoming games. But this year, they're more than just a council. They are a galactic council. See, in order to keep free of distractions...
Is this just one of the very many English accents from like Britain proper, or is this something more interesting? No offense to the English, of course.
Halo, Halo 2. And when they're done deliberating...
Somebody be like, no, this is from like East Side downtown London or something.
Most reliable and courageous spaceship commander in the galaxy, Frankie Ward. Are you there, Frankie?
Midas? Midas? Not sure if you can see or hear me. Zoom really craps out.
A lot of people are thinking probably somewhere from the Caribbean. Interesting. Left Birmingham? Yeah, right? Right, like there's parts of it that sound very London, right?
Frankie Ward. She's going to be, quote, hella late because she saw a, quote, kind of weird alien with a gross suction cup face and, quote, freaked TF out. She then flew to
South African or Caribbean. I was also thinking it had maybe a little bit African as well. Yeah. See, that's the thing. My three cycles that I'm guessing are either like London, South Africa, or the Caribbean, but I wasn't sure if anyone could place it.
the year 10191.
Guess we've got a little bit more time before the most reliable and courageous spaceship commander in the galaxy gets here.
So the guy's name was Midas? Yes.
Ring world, but we still got our eyes on the real world. That's why, in associations with our data partners at Newzoo, the council is proud to be bringing you Trend Watch, a deep dive into the biggest trends in gaming.
Trend Watch.
One of the hottest gaming topics of 2025 is something we are all interested in. Number go up.
What game video is this? Pew. Based out of London. That is the London accent. No kidding.
Overpit, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, Balatro. The point of playing is to scale up your damage or your point total to some insane degree. The common qualities of these games are that they're highly replayable, extraordinarily repetitive, they're often visually simple.
I think common characteristics across the genre are things like checklists, a huge amount of unlocks. There's always something to chase. There's something that people want to unlock in that sense. Megabonk does a great job of this, where it pops those quests up on the menu screen and you can immediately know what you want to do next.
I would say that on the surface, the success of these games is actually kind of surprising, right? I mean, these games are not very deep, they're not complex or very involved. They
rude, hurtful.
The amount of interaction you take as a player, almost to the extent that they're sometimes a step or two away from being an idle game.
In the top 10 games right now on Steam Deck, 4 of them are of this genre space. Ball Pit, Megabonk, Balatro, and Vampire Survivors are all still very popular. A lot of people are looking for, short, quick, easy.
Yeah, oh, it was almost insulting, right? Yeah, for sure. Extremely repetitive, graphically simple. Really, you could just turn your brain off. Like, hold on.
amount of furniture of nearly one entire IKEA. But as big as this place is, it doesn't hold a candle to the biggest industry in the world.
Smooth brain, no folds.
I think 2025 is quite exciting year for Chinese studios, both in domestic Chinese market and overseas market. Black Myth Wukong is the the most.
Who's got time for a longer game? Yeah, that's fair.
Worldwide, right?
Speaking of longer games, how is World of Warcraft doing? Any WoW enjoyers in the chat? I think they just released Houses, the long-awaited housing update. Rover Randomness, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 16 months. Happy Canalmas. Got a new job. Congratulations.
Story, high fidelity graphic design, and also some light tracing system. Because of the rapid development of the AI, they have lowered the entry barrier.
Yeah, okay, if there's no actual trailers, we could skip ahead. This was kind of fun, but yeah. Let's get to the actual game.
The galaxy's most wanted assassin.
All right, most wanted. So just a heads up. Once again, with trailer day, we might encounter the occasional bad word. We do our best. Frankie!
No damage.
Locate enemy ships.
No enemies.
Describe emergency.
No emergency.
Oh, the ones with all the steam back there.
I'm doing laundry. You go through a lot of jumpsuits.
And the alarms?
That's just the ringtone you picked. Someone is calling the ship.
Greetings, Earthlings. You are now in orbit around the ring world of the All-Knowing Council, a cadre of interplanetary gaming luminaries whose expertise and influence has spread across the galaxy. Only through their infinite wisdom and Steam wishlist can mankind comprehend PC Gamer's 25 most wanted games.
Midas, why are you talking like that?
Oh, I don't know, Frankie. It's just the vibe of the ring world. You know, it's all weird and futuristic here. There's flying cars, everyone wears robes all the time, nobody farts, ever. I guess I've just been here so long, I started acting like them.
You got there 30 minutes ago for the pre-show.
I'm a fast learner. Anyway, I'm going to begin transferring the council data to your ship.
Interesting. All right.
25 most wanted PC games. Stand by to receive.
Data receiving. Thanks, Midas. Computer.
Please don't call me computer. I have a name.
Okay, spaceship with computer face. Remind me to reprogram you to have a name that wasn't decided by an online poll. Anyway.
Its name is Spaceship Computer Face.
Gaming show Most Wanted, and this year we're sponsored by our good friends over at Xbox Game Pass. And as always, every game you see on today's show can be found on PC Gamer's Steam page. Let's start the show with 3 galactic world premiere trailers.
Ooh. What's up, Patchwork Wit? Happy Canalmas to you, friend. All right, when I saw a mecha samurai get started, I did not expect her to blast off into space like this. Hello? It seems like 2025, 2026 is still the year of the human wielding a sick katana. Sorry, what? What is this game? Don't mess with a winning formula? Yeah. Was that a giant stubby mecha spider?
私は揺るがない
Seoul Shogunate. Shogunate. Okay. I mean, it does look kind of cool. Conveyor belts? Hold on. Oh, this is great. I had actually earmarked this game as a game that I was going to show as my personal show off. This is a game by one of the top Factorio modders. And the whole point of this is you land on an alien world. And what you do as you set up conveyor belts is you actually start to mine down into the world and you start doing sub layers as you go down. Yeah. Like this is, again, I think this might actually be based off of Factorio. This was the number one modder of Factorio. Made their own game. Yeah, and then bam, you bring it down a layer. It's called substructure. Yeah. So I don't know in that particular game the whole story behind it. I don't know. All I know is their background. It's kind of like how Brendan Green, the original creator of PUBG, he started off by he had made two popular mods that were basically precursors to PUBG first. I think it was an Arma mod, and then like a zombie game mod, and then finally, I think it was Bluehole brought him on to create PlayerUnknown's Battleground PUBG, and that's the story there. And I think that's somewhere in this narrative, there's a grain of truth as to how the previous game happened. It sounds like the Factorio engine couldn't handle what the dev wanted to do, so they made a whole new game. But it looks like, look at the conveyor belts, and not just the conveyor belts, look specifically at the grabber arms, right? I guess maybe you can't license those, but like the way that the, what are these things called again? The underground, oh yeah, and it's published by Hooded Horse. I remember that as well, which is another winning formula, right? Imagine Factorio gave them their blessing. Yeah, maybe. Anyways, very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Well, I'll have to take that off my list of games I was going to show you because PC Gamer beat me to it.
Attention all drivers. This is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute to showtime. Those who are about to die, we salute you.
Oh my God. So we're driving through a weird like zombie apocalypse. What's happening here? Forza 3000? Carmageddon. God, could this be a remake of the like 1998 classic Carmageddon? I'm curious about the weird giant biohearts. Okay, those are zombies. Sure. It is Carmageddon. No way. No chance. They made a Carmageddon reboot. Marvo. So I'm really curious if they made other Carmageddons here. I need to look this up. Carmageddon. Yeah, I guess 1998. The original Carmageddon came out in 1997. They made a TV show about it? What? Or are you talking about Twisted Metal? Because Twisted Metal had a TV show. I'd be shocked if they made a Carmageddon TV show. (2011) Stainless Steel Games retained the rights to Carmageddon from Square. Really? There's an iOS and Android port released in 2012 and 2013. Okay. The player had a certain amount of time to complete a race. More time can be gained by collecting bonuses, damaging cars, or running over pedestrians. Yep. Yeah, game was definitely censored. The censored version contains zombies instead of humans. Fascinating. I mean, honestly, it kind of reminds me of the early Grand Theft Auto games compared to where they ended up as well, right? Like, games were kind of weird back then. Carmageddon had 2 sequels. Carmageddon 2, Carlopolis Now in 98. And then it was put on hold for 20 years. No way. This is so funny to me. Huh. Marvo with that called shot is unreal. Car with blades on the hood looked very familiar. Yeah, I guess most people would have guessed Twisted Metal. Yeah, maybe they're like, hey, people want hyper-violent car simulators. And they're like, where's an IP we can get? Yo, Sensible One, thank you for the Prime, friend.
Thought that being in a spaceship was cool, but after seeing a Carmageddon reboot is on the way, I really want to get back to Earth and get behind the wheel of a car. But first, my sacred duty as a Starship Commander, introducing a new segment. That's no dime a dozen Ringworld down there. It's the headquarters of the Galactic Council.
That's so funny to me, y'all.
Developers, industry luminaries, and expert critics in full...
I think I played a demo of Carmageddon on like a PC Gamer demo disc almost 30 years ago at this point or whatever. Wait, 1998 was, 27 years ago? I just threw up a little.
Psychic brains and a bootleg copy of Excel. And they finally determined the 25 most exciting and anticipated upcoming games, known galaxy-wide as PC Gaming's Most Wanted. But we've got way more
You were 3
to transmit to you today. We've also beamed ourselves into some developer studios for in-depth interviews. Plus, we're docking with tons of new trailers for games on PC Gamer's very own wishlist. To help you keep track, head to pcgamer.com/wishlist, where you'll find every single game on today's show.
Oh no, the March of Time. How dare it, right? Honestly rude. Reanimal. So I imagine since this is the most wanted list, we've probably seen a lot of these, but it's always neat to check out. Oh, this is another one of these cozies, maybe the wrong word.
We have loved games like Inside, and from the same creators as 2 other games that we love so much, Little Nightmares 1 and 2, we now have Reanimal, and I was lucky enough at Gamescom to try out the demo. The whole booth was so scary that we got jump scared by the attendants that were there. It was so funny. But the game so far, first impressions, just absolutely incredible. The graphics are just head and shoulders anything that I've seen from this type of genre before. The lighting, the atmosphere. I love that I got to play it with a friend, and the fact that it's multiplayer is just such an added layer to the excitement of things like this and things that we know work, and we know we're in good hands. I just can't wait to see the full thing. I can't wait to see what they do with it, and I love that they've taken all of their creative geniuses and squeezed them together and brought us something different, and I just cannot wait to play it.
Good night, and good luck to you all.
Probably be skipping that one, but I'm glad it exists.
Miss the golden era of FPS games? Craving that classic shooter feel with a modern twist? Welcome to Rogue Point, a 4-player co-op FPS built for squads who crave replayability, mayhem, and one more run. Throw grenades with your friends. Kick down doors with your friends. Shoot armored up guys in pig masks with your friends.
Can we take a second and just revisit what do you mean the golden age of shooters? As if shooters aren't already like the most popular genre. What? What are we trying to bring back?
Boxes. Don't worry, they're free. And watch out for this weirdo. All made by Crowbar Collective, the indie dev studio behind Black Mesa. Rogue Point.
Just corporate buzzwords, I guess? The golden age of shooters was obviously early 2000s with Counter-Strike 1.6. What? All right. Well, now we're on nostalgic football stuff now. But like shooters haven't stopped. The thought that like somehow shooters have gone away. Like if you said you missed the golden age of real-time strategy games, you'd be like, sure, right? No, Serge, just corporate buzzing words. But it's not though, right? Because like there was that weirdo at the last the Game Awards who got up on chat with the stupid like make shooters great again hat as well. Like, yeah, the Slipgate guy, right? Also brought that up. Like shooters aren't the #1 selling game thing right now, right? Like every Call of Duty comes out and it's huge. It's just baffling that there's this new narrative emerging that somehow shooters aren't huge or something. I don't know, man. I feel like the last several decades have been the golden age of shooters. Yeah, right? The latest Call of Duty didn't actually do that well. Interesting. Really? It didn't sell a bajillion copies or whatever? Huh. All right. Anyways, rant over. Let's check out this football management simulator.
And that's the kickoff.
Wait. Hold on. They made a deck building roguelike football game?
Lovely ball on there. He's outpaced them. Yes, he's there.
Oh, that's so funny. Someone is designing a game to make Serge get into sports?
It's all too easy now. They're putting on a show.
Why is it saying nutmeg? Sorry, somebody from Europe, please explain to me, why is it called nutmeg? Why? Nutmeg is the line for putting the ball through somebody's legs, typically the goalie. Fascinating. In hockey, we call that the 5-hole. Maybe that's weirder. Hold on. Time out. I need somebody in chat who doesn't know anything about sports. To tell me Yes, it's called the 5-hole. So this is your hockey goalie. And then apparently, I don't know the exact order. Let's get rid of the stick. Apparently, it's supposed to be like this. Like apparently it's called the 5-hole. In Sweden, they call it the tunnel. You've never, yeah. I grew up with this being normal, chat. All right, so we have some people calling it the tunnel. As a not sporty person, all the terms sound weird. Tunneling in German. We called it the canal. Okay, that's pretty good. Huh. Nutmeg. Nutmeg is more immediately coherent. Is it? Sports slang gets really fun. Another term, I don't know if they still use it in hockey for a while, but so let's say you have a person here, right? And this is the goal. Right? This is the goal. And you're running up and you have to go around them or whatever. For a while in hockey, they called that the dangle. I've also heard it called juking. And what's a word in sports you hear for like if you're running past a defender? Oh yeah, they called it the dangle in hockey for a little bit, which made me very funny. Look at this man using paint with his right arm like nothing happened. My arm, well, got later. The dangle. Yeah, we'll talk about my arm in a second. Juking is a sudden direction change when running. Yeah. I thought Dangle was a fancy stick work to beat the defender, not just beating them. I mean, still. Exclamation arm before damage. All right. Anyways, sports. That's nutmeg. So, arm update. I got all my stitches out yesterday, and I would like everybody to know that I am not 100% magically better. And that annoys me. I just assumed that as soon as my stitches got out that I would be completely fine. And I'm not, and I don't know how to feel about that. I'm supposed to emotionally understand that healing is a process and like I'm one step further along, and that's great. But I had also kind of emotionally prepared myself that somehow we would just take the stitches out and then my arm would just be fine and I'd have a really cool scar. And that's not how it worked, and I don't know how to feel about that. I'd be surprised if you're magically better immediately after having the stitches removed. Yeah, I don't know why. I just thought that would be the case. And I like called Joe being really pouty as I was walking back from the doctor clinic. I know. And this isn't even the first time. I just somehow forgot about recovery or something like that. The other thing that kind of bummed me out, and this is getting a little bit into more medical talk, is I'm not fully healed. So now I have to wear the special like bandages that pretend to be stitches. And that also made me sad. Like I assumed I'd still have, I don't know. Yeah, the little stripes. Yeah. Or little strip things. Yeah. Yeah, I'm annoyed. So yeah, this morning I still have a giant bandage on my arm. I still like showering was really frustrating this morning because I have to keep them super dry. And I just kind of expected that I would be 100% better today. And that's it. Again, it's all better. I'm just being pouty right now. Look, you asked, you brought this up. All right. But thank you for asking. Anyways, nutmeg. Fascinating. I did not know this game existed. Very cool. We will celebrate and mourn with you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, friends. Oh, this looks cute. I already love this. I immediately already love this. Oh.
Long forgotten paths. Echoes remain, the linger.
I wonder if the hair is supposed to look like spider arms.
Remember what you lost and what lies ahead. In the dark, engines breathe.
Oh.
Shadows.
Oh.
They walk.
It's a platformer.
Some will aid, some will hunt.
Uh-oh.
And each time you return, this world remembers. Fragments of your past, stitched back together. Every
Can you say Metroidvania? Yeah, no kidding, eh?
awakens, and each of those memories.
That twins fight was very Hollow Knight. Joe wants to see me play this one? Interesting. I mean, I guess I did enjoy some of the other games in that genre, right? Oh, that big robot boss looked really cool. Very cool art direction. I played the demo for this game and I really enjoyed it. Cool, Max Silver. I'm calling it right now. This is a reboot of Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. Oh my god, I called it before the gun showed up. Giant mecha? Okay, hold on. What is this game? What is happening right now? The destructible walls seems kind of cool. Ferocious. Available now. Is that a remaster? No, it's a completely different game. So Turok was sort of more fantastical. I believe while they had guns, it was either sci-fi or it took place in a world of like dinosaurs. It was like more like tribal. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the exact setting. Was it in a world of like sort of like dinosaurs and people and half dinosaurs, half people sort of thing? Like a reimagined sci-fi world that you simultaneously had like a bow and arrow, but you also had other stuff. I can't quite remember. This seems more like Jurassic Park meets this weird militarized zone or something like that. Yeah, it was kind of like a weird sci-fi world for sure, right? Joe says, just give me a good pair of binoculars. You just want to hang out and look at dinos. Is that right, Joe? The best dinosaur game was Zoo Tycoon. That's fair. That's fair. Stealth my way into collecting a photo book. I love that. Jurassic Park meets Military Zones, like the second movie. Apparently there's like 9 Jurassic Park movies now. Oh, there you go. Inkslayer and Lady Mix are both like, I just want Pokemon Snap but with dinosaurs, right? Yeah, let me hang out in the actual Jurassic Park before the like everything goes pear-shaped. Yeah, that's fair.
Of your wish list, but you don't need to wish because it's out right now. Before we get to the next game on our most wanted list, let's find out who put all of these games on the list in the first place.
Decoding message. Council member update complete. Stand by for transmission.
Hello there.
Gamers of Earth.
Greetings.
Earthlings. Greetings.
Gamers.
It is I, Day 9. Phil Carnage here.
My name is Ted Litchfield.
I'm Louise Blaine. Ollie Taylor. I'm Hannah Flynn from Feel Better Games.
Antonio Freire, and I'm a part of
PC Gamers.
Intergalactic.
Intergalactic Council.
I'm a member of
PC Gamers.
Intergalactic Council.
The selectors of the most wanted.
Wait, there is a Jurassic Snap game? Fascinating.
Number 24. Great.
Oh, this game seems cute. Hey, did you ever want to play Stardew Valley, but it's also a horror game?
This is your second chance. Or your final reckoning. Welcome to Grave Seasons. Farm, explore, and build relationships with the mysterious folks in town. A killer is on the loose, and supernatural monsters lurk in the shadows.
Yeah, this game, again, not a Serge game, but this game seems fascinating. Like, what if Stardew Valley was also a supernatural horror thingy?
The ghostly librarian.
I've been the librarian for 203 years. Can you smooch the ghost?
Grave Seasons releases 2026 for PC and consoles.
Can we take a second to appreciate how well done this font family is? With the Awu and the Corvid there? That's so well done. That's so smart. Oh my God.
Wishlist now.
One of your cats just put her tail in your coffee. I'm so sorry, Lady Mix. Dog. Do you get to pilot the giant mecha dog? Oh my God. What? Hoot. What? 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 And now for something completely different.
And so, I awaken again. Go forth.
This is, yes, significantly less cute. Yeah. This looks like a tactics game.
What is ours?
Which is interesting.
The hollow moon.
the sanguis bremsus strength.
Is this Phyrexian? I mean, it could be. They may have just come up with their own art style, but you could probably draw a parallel to it. It's funny because I get more like vampire than Phyrexians. Yes, and it's called Sanguis. Ex-Sanguis. Yeah, so sort of a weird, like, layer of hell, vampire, devil-looking things. Fallen Angels based on the names. Neat. Here's another tactics games. From the creators, hold on, from the creators of Rogue Legacy. Praise. Praise Neath? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This looks like it might actually be more of a puzzle game. Oh no, parts of this are so Serge coded. Oh crap. It might be too body horror-y though. Does that say Neath? All right, let's go on a journey together and try and guess what that spells. What is that first character? I parse that as an N as well. Like death, but with an N? Neth? Could be an R, could be a K. The symbol in the middle is bait. Yeah, maybe it's just N-E-T. It could be Nettie, N-E-T-I-I. Oh, God. Yeah, I also read it as Neath, as in beneath. Man, isn't English great? Isn't English great? If it was a D, it'd be death. But if it's an N, it could be Neath. Did I ever play Full Metal Furies? I did not, no. Fascinating. Yeah, please Steam list our game. Game is illegible. Yeah, CC only helps you if they say it out loud. Next death. Neath. Wait, hold on.
Neath is a tactical RPG about...
Oh my god! We nailed it! Neath! Neath! Not only was it an N, but it's pronounced Neath as in beneath. I'm so proud of us, chat. I'm so proud of us. God, we're so smart.
It's much like being an AI on a quest to defy her pitiful human creators and become tyrant queen of a ring world. I mean, what?
What?
You know who never loses grip on his fate? Batman. Even when he's made of Lego.
Could the voice actor have said it wrong? I'm going to go with, on a trailer show like this, where people are there's probably some money that's changing hands, you check in before you pronounce it, right? Like, I doubt somebody else is going to be like, hold on, do you pronounce it Neath or Neth? That's my guess. 1 second, friends. I'm going to get some water. 1 sec. Oh, pardon me. What's up? What's up?
Fate, if it's stored in a very small cylinder. Number 23.
Lego Batman.
Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Did you ever see a game that was so laser targeted on your interests that you felt a bit personally attacked?
I'm Batman.
I first saw the trailer for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight this year, and what do you mean? I get my two favorite game franchises in one. I get to do detective work and beat people up and see all the iconic villains of the Batman Arkham games, and I also get to clonk my children on the head with a saucepan like I do in the Lego games. Everybody in my house is beside themselves with excitement to gear up and get into Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight in 2026.
Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
You recognize the voice actor? Let's go.
So you like dogs, Wouldn't you be happier with a bigger hound? Simply get another dog, put them together, and bam, you have a bigger dog. You've got dog cards in your dog deck.
Sorry, what?
Seem a little fruity to you, but between us, it's all dogs. Dog pile out this year, but there's no time left.
That's exactly how dogs work. That was such a short trailer. This is what happens when you charge by the second.
Hey, you up?
This game is still doing trailers. Wait, is this a different climbing game? No, this is the same climbing trailer. It's got like an art name, right? It's that fruit game, but with dogs, 100%, right? Bonus points if anybody can remember the name of this game. I can't. It's like... It's like summit. No, it's a word for mountain or hill. Cairn! Crap! Good job, 4am Donuts. Yeah. I knew I was gonna kick myself.
Following in Armstrong's footsteps. I can almost feel the history under my boots.
The moon does not... Oh my god, moon haunted? Uh-oh. Do I need a safety hoodie for this game?
Everything depends on you.
Coyote's not saving anyone, Bo. You're trapping people in a digital hell.
The scanning process is almost always fatal.
So Coyote died.
The scanning process? Oh, is this gonna be like Soma? But instead of at the bottom of the moon, at the bottom of the ocean, we're doing it on the moon?
You're racking up quite the body count.
Mankind will forget who they were. Just do it.
Never. You hear? Never. Mass murder is not the way.
I don't know. Am I mistaking data for an afterlife? But if memory isn't worth saving, what is?
Lunar strike, bring down the sky. The facial animations were a bit weird. You're probably not wrong, but I don't know. Maybe I'm more blind to that stuff. I was kind of just chill, whatever. I was like, you know,
At Xbox Game Pass.
what's being said, I think, is more impactful than how it's being said, but maybe it's distracting.
Frozen, a monument.
As my decades of gaming have gone, yeah, I've seen a lot of bad facial animation over the years, I guess.
Winter has carved him with cold precision. Frost.
Oh, is this going to be another Frostpunk game? And now we're all going to get sad. Oh.
That was then.
Oh, this is just an ad for Game Pass. I see. I see. A lot of sci-fi. A lot of sci-fi.
Shadowy intergalactic figure, only known as the Weapons Broker.
As a rule, I try to avoid shadow figures, but I do like weapons, so I'll accept the call.
Hey there, it's me. Clearly the shadowy intergalactic figure, known only as the Weapons Broker. Need a gun? Perfect! Fresh off the black market. Really nice. I'll get you a bulk deal or something. No pressure, though.
I was expecting someone more, I don't know, menacing, mysterious, elusive, maybe even elusive.
Now, I'm actually pretty easygoing. Weapons brokering, it doesn't really require a whole lot of drama.
Wait, aren't you Brian Wynier, creative director at Tripwire Interactive, makers of Killing Floor 3?
Well, it looks like my cover's been blown. This was honestly just my way to get in here to talk to you about Killing Floor 3.
Well, honestly, I'm more interested in hearing about what's coming up for Killing Floor 3 than I am in buying black market weapons.
Perfect. I'd love to talk about KF3.
It's been ages since you played a Killing Floor game. Yeah, this was
with new armaments and is being deployed to a prison deep with
interesting that they left the camera in the background of that shot for sorry. Producer brain again. I love that they like, okay, we have our fixed camera and we have a standing camera, and I think it'll be kind of an interesting shot if we just walk by, and I can picture both people being like, careful you don't trip on the tripod. Sorry. Killing Floor was kind of like Left 4 Dead, but less spooky, I guess. Trying to remember the difference between Killing Floor and a Left 4 Dead game.
Veterans from the 2020s outbreak. If you're wondering where these sprightly seniors might be found, I know just the place.
Thanks, buddy. Nightfall's in the house.
These are very weird, like, tech zombies as well. Killing Floor 3 Operation Breakout Season 2. Okay. Was one of the season's clowns? Maybe.
That's Killing Floor 3 Season 2 Operation Breakout. And next on our most wanted list, a game with the best kind of travel, time, and my favorite brand of punk, Steam. Clock this one.
What?
Number 22.
Time clock? Oh, Clockwork Revolution. We've seen this. This seemed very interesting. It seemed almost kind of like BioShock-ish. Where you like you do a bunch of stuff and then you come back. Maybe it'll be like
The reaction to our last trailer.
What was the name of that first-person shooter RPG set in kind of like a steampunk London where there was a disease going through and there's a bunch of different endings? That was pretty universally loved. Dishonored. This feels kind of Dishonored-ish. Yeah. How was my description of Dishonored? Was that okay? No, Lies of P was a Souls-like, not a shooter. I think you need to go into this game imagining Dishonored.
Blew us away. The passion, the theories, the excitement.
It wasn't set in London or England, but otherwise fine. Wasn't it very Victorian, or was it more like America?
Well, I can tell you, this is the most complex game I have ever worked on.
Life here ain't for
This looks kind of like BioShock Infinite. Yeah, a little. But then they've got...
And if you've seen the trailer, you've seen how
I definitely thought Dishonored was London. Wait, Dishonored wasn't a shooter? What?
We're making it way more complicated for ourselves by taking visual reactivity to an entirely new level, letting players go to the past and then rewrite history through their choices in the game.
And to think, we've only showed a tiny glimpse.
Yeah, this game is fascinating because every time you go back based on the decisions you make, the whole world changes, which is kind of cool.
We love making these kinds of games. So if you haven't already, take a couple minutes and add Clockwork Revolution to your wish list.
I absolutely love that people are as excited as we are, and I do assure you, it is coming in due time.
Coming in due time. Love that. Okay. All right, people are telling me that it wasn't a shooter because it was more stealthy, stabby, but it was definitely first person, right? But still, I don't know. I think if you'd classified it as an FPS, but I get you. It was first person. You do combat, but you don't shoot. All right. So I love that. I'm like, it's a Victorian first person shooter. And you're like, it's not a first person shooter. It's a Victorian, it wasn't a London based FPS. It was a Victorian steampunk first person stealth game. I'm like, y'all, I nailed it. I nailed it. You're all technically correct, but I'm giving myself the W. What is this? Oh, Cylons. Yeah, you nailed it. Battlestar. Battlestar? Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. Interesting. Streamer privilege to defend myself when everyone's trying to say I was wrong when I wasn't. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We started Shedworks about a week after I graduated from studying architecture. We've just basically been teaching ourselves on the job for a decade now. Sable was our first really big game. You know, it changed my life completely. So Teo is sort of the next step with that, taking everything I've learned from studying architecture, from Shedworks, from Sable, and applying that to new creative explorations, projects that are really personal, but carry on with that lineage of world building, of storytelling, and games that really engage people.
Oh, you can just raise the water level like that. That's cool. Ooh, Outer Sloth. I was going to say Outer Sloth is the new publishing arm that was launched by Inner Sloth, the people who made Among Us, which is kind of cool. And then they explain that too. So.
Allow us to make games for a very long time rather than just
Hey, happy Canalmas Hall Comp.
Trying to make loads of money off one big hit project.
Yes to both.
So
We've had both good canals and good trailers.
Ateo archetypes today.
What's up, Raven? Happy Canalmas.
Free website and newsletter. We're looking at one archetype a month through the lens of 3 different games.
I thought the Suez Canal video was better than the Panama, but good stuff. Good coffee, Joe?
Written by some amazingly talented writers. So go ahead and sign up right now.
Coffee mentioned? Coffee mentioned?
We can't wait to see what Tateo Studio is cooking up for us. Now, onto the next game on our most wanted list, where the entire world is just about to end and you're the only one who can take a few steps to stop it.
That's so funny. Actually, we just hit the 2-hour point. You're right. It's time for another canal break. All right. I had some suggestions from people in chat for other canals to watch. Bonus points if we have good footage of the Erie Canal. We've already watched the Suez Canal, and we've watched footage of a boat crossing in the Panama Canal as well. So what do we got here? I will not be watching a video of a root canal, but thank you.
Wheel is the world's first.
All right. The Falkirk Wheel Genius Engineering meets Strike Green appearance. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, we got to watch this. We got to watch this. I've heard of this. So the way this works is just watch. Just watch. It's like a Ferris wheel for boats. It's so cool.
Only rotating boat lift. It connects the Forth and Clyde Canal and the Union Canal about halfway between Edinburgh and Glasgow in Scotland. Its design straddles the border between sculpture and infrastructure, and its ingenious engineering means that it takes a surprisingly small amount of energy to lift the
What's that one next, Learzal?
boats and the water around them to the canal above. Built in 1790, the Forth and Clyde and Union Canals were originally connected by a series of 11 locks, which would take nearly a full day to traverse. Despite being slow and inefficient, the ability to travel between...
That was a very weird coverage animation they put in there instead of just more B-roll.
As time grew too large, the canal fell out of use, and the lock system was dismantled in the 1930s. But as part of the Millennium celebrations, the canals were regenerated, and a new method of connecting the two and spanning their 11-meter height difference was needed.
11-meter height difference.
Considered, from a giant seesaw to a monorail, but eventually a rotating lift design was selected. The Falkirk Wheel is the result. 35 meters tall, 1,200 tons of steel and 15,000 bolts holding it all together. 2 caissons, which is the technical term for the tubs of water the boats sit in, rotate around.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Of course they have to rotate inside as well. Of course they do. Right? Otherwise they would just tip the water out. Oh, that's so clever.
On their way. The wheel doesn't negate
Wow.
entirely. There are still a few to traverse, but it no longer takes an entire day to travel between the two canals. The simplicity of the design belies its genius. Lifting 500 tons of water, plus the embarked boats and the structure itself should take a lot of energy. Yet because of the balanced design, it actually uses very little.
Huh!
As one caisson is lowered, the other is raised, so the forces cancel each other out. The wheel doesn't have to raise the hundreds of tons of water and steel uphill, it just has to get it going. Because of this, it takes less energy to rotate the wheel than it does to run a household dishwasher.
What?
On top of this, by exploiting the
Really?
the wheel doesn't have to expend significant amounts of energy balancing the two caissons. Let's say a 15-ton canal boat enters the wheel. You might think that suddenly one side of the wheel is 15 tons heavier. But as the boat enters the caisson, the equivalent amount of water is displaced, meaning the system is self-balancing.
What?
The weights of the two caissons are always, and naturally, roughly equal, so the motors and the wheel do not have to battle against gravity, only friction. The Falkirk Wheel is truly an elegant piece of engineering, and is a jewel of central Scotland.
Incredibly cool.
If you want to support my work and get a whole heap of extra...
Incredibly cool. Might be one of the most well-engineered things I've ever seen. Fascinating. Man, let's go Canals. Excellent canal content. We're all learning. We're all learning. All right, back to the trailers. That was our regularly scheduled hourly canal break. Happy Canalmas, everybody.
Number 21.
This is another really cool looking game. This is a puzzle platformer with time travel shenanigans in it, which also seems incredibly cool. I said that twice.
This year's PC Game Showcase. The amount of interest and support has been amazing, and we can't wait for you to dive into our puzzles, bend time, and stop the catastrophe. Have fun.
Yo, yeah, we've definitely seen this a couple of times. But now we're getting more information, presumably. Nope.
You know, I wasn't always a spaceship commander, jetting around the galaxy to fight evil, do good, and heroically present video game showcases. I got my start as the operator of an enormous planetary defense cannon until they kicked me out because I couldn't pronounce my job title. Here's hoping you don't have that problem in Planet Inverted Gun.
Yes.
Planet PVKK.
This game seems fascinating. This is another one we've taken it. I was just wondering how they built that set dressing. I like that. I imagine it's just a facade. So probably not that bad. But yeah, this game is really cool. This game is about operating a giant gun establishment.
KK.
For people who haven't heard about this game, this game is so laser targeted at like 3 people in this community. What is this? Oh, this is Frostpunk but trees. Wait, now they changed trailers on us again. Okay, this is an ad medley.
The turncoat's taken the cuff.
I hear an ancient call rising from the depths of the Nile. They cast an enigmatic shadow from beyond time, leading me into this realm of shifting sands.
Soul Mask.
To safeguard this land, the ancient gods shattered their vessel into 14 fragments. Only by restoring them can one bring the civilization's revival.
Sorry, what? When did this suddenly become a survival crafter? What is this game?
The sun ship across the sea of sand.
What? What is this game?
I will lead my people to build.
At first I thought it was an action adventure game where you like come into place in combat stuff, but now the boat build? What?
They say this time.
What is happening?
Will be at the helm. That the miracles of the shifting sands shall be forged by my hands.
I like the person who tried to type raft and it autocorrected to fart. That's quite the autocorrect.
They promised me truth. The truth hidden behind the mask.
The amount of combat in this, and then the fact that it's like a survival crafter ship base builder is, I'm so confused.
Is it they? Or I?
Valheim, but Stargate? Interesting. It feels like it's two very distinct games mashed together. I wonder how that came together. I wonder how that, yeah, how that meshes, you know? All right, everybody hold for anime. Oh, is this another Groundhog Day? Maybe not. I'm here to kill the inventor of the time machine. Okay, this is not a Groundhog Day. Epoch reset. Interesting. Huh. A couple people mentions Steins Gate. Is that a popular time travel anime?
Incoming message.
And it's cringe. Ah, isn't everything cringe?
With giant insects. Would you like to know more?
About giant insects? Nope. I definitely would not like to know more.
I have calculated that in a war with this insect planet, the human casualties would be staggering and extremely gory. Lot of limbs being ripped off and people being scissored in half. So gross. Would you like to know more?
No, that sounds horrible.
One of the giant insects can suck the brains out of human heads by using its proboscis like a straw. Would you like to know more?
I would like to know less if possible.
On a related note, there's a new Starship Troopers game. General Rico himself.
In that case, I'd definitely like to know more.
Hi, I'm General Johnny Rico, and I want to thank you for doing your part by tuning into this broadcast. Are you thinking about starting on the road to citizenship? This game will test your mettle.
Is this the actual actor from the movie?
Give those bugs hell.
Huh. They've been trying to make Starship Trooper games for a very, very, very long time.
Would you like to know more?
The Ultimate Bug War. There were many movies in the end. I only ever watched the first one. The Ultimate Bug War, sorry. Think Helldivers is an excellent approximation? It is. I imagine it's got to be tough to release that game in an environment where Helldivers is that successful.
On behalf of everyone at Ghost Ship Games, we would like to thank
You know, I don't think I finished my sentence. I got distracted.
one of the 25 most wanted games of 2026. It's an absolute honor.
Yeah, we're super excited and would like to share with you one of the new classes that we've added to Rogue Core. Rock and Stone!
So Rogue Core is the new roguelike game set in the Deep Rock Galactic universe. Haha, you fools. Y'all down for some diggy diggy? Love to hear it. Ooh. Very interesting graphical style. The Holy Sword Endu. Somebody here really missed that old ancient retro age of video games, eh? Oh no, a trap. It's funny because this game is fully 3D and yet it's trying to invoke nostalgia for an era when that wasn't the case. Queen's Domain, fascinating. The golden age, you might say. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This game is a little bit on my radar. This is Frostpunk, but what if tree? This is a game I'm very interested in, but I'm worried if it gets a little too Frostpunk, I won't be able to stream it. And by Frostpunk, I mean I don't want to feel bad if I play this game. You know what I mean? I have never felt more depressed playing any video game than when I played Frostpunk. So again, all the tower defense part's fine. The thing I'm worried about is just like, some peasants have stolen food. What should we do? And it's just like, execute them as a warning to the others. You're like, don't give me those quick time events, right? Or not, narrative events, rather. Did Yoda lie to you? Many different philosophers can find... Look, Inkslayer, I'm not going to say that Yoda lied to you. Let's talk about the legend of... What was it? The three blind men describing an elephant? All of them can be true without necessarily having an understanding of the full picture, right? I think what Yoda described to you was perhaps the truth, but not the whole truth. Which is not to say that the other people are wrong either. There you go. That's my wisdom for the day. Why does it keep saying heat? What's happening with the closed captions here? Why does it say heat? Ooh. Friend? Oh my goodness. Wait, we've seen... This is somewhat familiar. This is incredibly cool looking. Okay, being called Hello Sunshine is very funny. That game seems fascinating. Happy Canalmas Uno.
So we added the skateboard in High on Life 2. It's a new concept for the game that was such a huge swing for us, and we weren't sure we were going to pull it off.
In the first game, traversal was a big part of what we wanted you to feel as a bounty hunter, right? You're running around, you've got the sweet suit, you're this regular Earth kid, but now you've become something more. And in this one, we just had the kind of a dumb idea, which was like, hey, we should put you on a skateboard. And then we built it, and we're like, hey, this is really cool, but it's like really cool, and maybe we should do more with it. And don't I want to shoot a gun while I'm skating? And don't I want to kick that in someone's face?
The skateboard.
It's a Tony Hawk Pro shooter? What?
Oh my god, this rules.
This is a first-person shooter skate. Oh my god. Do you know the joke of a shooter on rails? But like, there's got to be a skateboard on rails joke somewhere in there, right?
Different variations of the skate mechanic.
We wanted to cut it at one point. I was pushing to cut it, even though I love skateboarding. Now, I can't imagine the game.
Hi, cutie.
It became so vital.
Thank you for making coffee.
That we designed everything else around the skateboard.
They have a pat-pat?
Sound designing the skateboard was like a lot of fun.
God.
Sure thing. We made it out.
Wow.
We wanted to bring out like every little movement that you
Shooter grinding on rails? Nice.
You're doing jumps, you're doing tricks. So we tried to make those sounds a bit more beefier than life.
So in High on Life 2, you could use the skateboard as a weapon. It's actually a major weapon for you. You could just kick it off and slam it into people's faces.
Where we ended up with the skateboard is so amazing that I'm just really proud. I'm really proud of what the team did. The risk was huge, and we finally put it into people's hands, and we were terrified, and it ended up being really cool, and that
This game feels like middle-aged men trying to be hip with the kids. You're literally describing my job. Hello? I'm feeling personally attacked right now. Hello? Hold on. Is that bad? Oh, God.
Something about High on Life 2 makes me want to channel my intergalactic Tony Hawk while blasting bozos with my Gatlians. High on Life 2 is in its final stages of hyper.
Have I been trying to be hip with the kids? Oh no, have I been failing too? Is this why Matt keeps calling me cringe?
Right.
Who do you think your audience is?
Any updates?
Please stand by for error file missing. Scanning security footage. Footage stolen.
Being hip with the kids and family friendly is not the same. Different age of kids.
Alarm disabled. Conclusion. This ship has been raided by thieves.
Ooh, I love thieves.
A message from those responsible. Number 18.
Oh.
Thick as thieves.
Oh, right. This is this the multiplayer one? Yes. Where you can like screw with each other?
Explores all the thieves ideas, but actually pitch you against several other players as you each run around the map trying to steal the same MacGuffin. Better yet, the game is being headed up by Warren Spector, one of the names behind games like Crusader No Remorse, Deus Ex, System Shock, and Beat.
Deus Ex just being the letters DSX is very funny. Good job, CC. You tried.
A little past his prime when it comes to multiplayer shooters and also has a Deus Ex tattoo. This feels like it could be right up my alley. A multiplayer game that values brains over twitch reflexes, built in a world of magic and technology smushed together. I can't wait to see more. It's definitely one of my most wanted games.
Things could go many different ways.
What's up, Devil Risen? Happy Canalmas. Is it not made by Arcane? Apparently not.
Thieves stole the top slot on my personal wish list. So sneaky.
Milk, how long have you been here, bud? Did you see the other game that reminded me of Dishonored? I literally brought up Dishonored like 20, 30 minutes ago.
So interested in the next game on our wish list, we infiltrated the studio and found where the developers were hiding. Here's what the team at Night Street Games, who also happened to be the manager and lead singer of Imagine Dragons, had to tell us about their fight.
It's called Clockwork something or other.
last flag.
It's like Dishonored, so it's Victorian steampunk-ish again, but you can go through time, and then every time, Clockwork Revolution, and every time you time jump based on what you screwed up, the whole world changes. It seems very ambitious.
Peter, you're on flag duty.
Oh, right. We've seen a trailer for this as well. There's another actual capture the flag arena battler, which is very funny.
You're on intel.
What's up, Caffeine? Happy Canalmas?
Radar towers A and B. We'll lock them down and get scanning for the red team flag. Then we unleash our secret weapon.
The red team's listening.
And how do you know that? Suit.
What are we watching? This is the PC Gaming Show Steam watch list, 25 most anticipated games, plus a bunch of trailers inserted that went live on December 4th.
Now, once we have the flag, use that teleport gun of yours to shoot the flag carrier towards home base.
And every hour we watch a video on Canals because it's Canalmas. Look, as somebody who grew up on TF2, this game seems fascinating.
You only got 4 seconds left. Bingo. All right, team. New plan.
Saturday morning cartoons, but for Serge Jaeger? Yeah. It's so TF2 coded, yeah. I think you're too old to have grown up with TF2. What? Do you not know how old TF2 is? Yo, what's up, Vegetals? Thank you so much for the 62.
Last Flag is a capture the flag game. 5v5 hero shooter focused around capturing the flag. What differentiates...
Oh, it is a 5v5. Interesting. That is different.
So it adds kind of the element of capture the flag that I knew growing up at PE, or for me at scout camp. I grew up in a house of 8 boys and 1 girl, and we all fought over the computer as far back as I can remember. I think the first
9 siblings is so many.
that I played was Team Fortress, Halo, Overwatch. I always loved that mode, but it never quite scratched the itch of the joy of hiding the flag and finding a flag.
And I think everybody can understand the fun of hide and seek. It's a feeling of the thrill of nature and the sneakiness of going across the enemy line, the creativity of sitting with your team and plotting and saying, where am I going to put this flag? What should we do? How do we set ourselves up for success?
So before the game starts, you can volunteer to be a flag hider. If multiple people volunteer, then it just chooses randomly between them. If nobody volunteers, somebody is voluntold, and they're given the flag. Flag hiding. It feels a little different than your average shooter. You've got this like 70s spy thriller music playing, and you're sneaking around, trying to kind of outsmart the opponent pre-game and think about, do I want to place the flag somewhere that's easily defendable? Do I want somewhere that's a little more sneaky? And during that time, the other players on your team can either be helping you hide the flag, or they can be farming these golden cash spots and earning a little pre-game money for your team.
Oh.
Turn the flag to your base, you then have to hold it for a minute to win it. The tenseness of it, the joy of them trying to come in and get the flag back and you holding the flag, it always makes for just wild moments.
Wild how hiding the flag is innovated for a video game. It kind of is, actually. Yeah, because I'm thinking back to it. The flag was always set in TF2, right?
There's an adrenaline rush there. You know, that's why the song...
And then Overwatch, they never really had capture the flag. They had payload and hold the objective. It was much more about shooting than the actual flag. I mean, obviously, get on the point being a huge meme, like it was objective focused.
If you're the one whose flag was stolen, it was
In TF2, it wasn't a flag, it was a suitcase.
go be the guy and sneak in there, and you might get like a lucky save if you're the spy.
I swear to God.
You're
Uh-huh.
gonna have to say, okay, we've got one or two big pushes. Like, let's coordinate. And so this kind of minute to win it.
It wasn't, okay. Yeah. It's just like, look, it's so different in this video game. You don't need to find a key to open a door. You need to find a wrench.
have that experience
to open the door, and you're like, okay.
objective gameplay where it feels less like roulette and more like poker. So this helped us develop this idea of the radar towers.
As you capture a radar tower, it reveals on the map where the flag is not. So it's kind of like when you're playing the game Battleship and there's these squares on the mini-map, and it will turn one of the squares red to say, you don't need to look here.
So it's narrowing your search area the longer you can hold on to.
Yeah, hiding it is fascinating. We also seem to just have, capture points again.
Another part of the game that I really enjoy is the cash bots, NPCs that if you kill, that raises cash for your team so everybody can then get their skills. Like, you kind of play it how you want to play it. Some people, they just want to rack up.
There's kind of an interesting MOBA aspect to it. I didn't realize, you have to get money to level up as well. Is fascinating.
And looking for the flag, and sometimes that wins the whole game. And there's a place for kind of the casual gamer. There's a place for highly adept shooters.
This seems great with friends and rough with strangers. I think it'll depend on how it comes together, right? But yeah, I can definitely see people being really toxic about like how you hide the flag. You know what else this would be really great for though? Unironically, this might be a really fun esport.
System. It's really
if you watch people who are really good and really coordinated when it comes to hiding and defending and stuff on that, you know what I mean?
For example, a scout, he's actually a Boy Scout, and he is fast and he can do long-range weapons.
Is this the lead singer of Imagine Dragons? Yes. Yes, it is.
He is a great onboarder for people that are like, I want an AK. I want to know exactly what I'm doing. I've got proximity mines. I could throw out this bullet that like paralyzes people. I have a huge old bazooka, especially for first-time play when you just are so focused on combat, you can't even think about the game loop. There's definitely heroes for those people. Our game director, Matt.
The funny thing about a hiding meta is it constantly has to change, right? Because as soon as there's an established meta, then people check there, right? And so that's why I imagine like a high level competitive scene for this game would be so fascinating, is to see how that constantly evolves.
Arsenal, she has this ability where you can throw out these discs.
Once there's a good spot, you can never use it. Well, again, unless it's easily defendable, which is something they talked about, because there's a strategic consideration of if you have a spot that's actually not that good of a hiding spot, but it's actually super defendable, and then you build a comp around it, right?
Finishing moves feel good, and it's something.
Yeah, if you're good at shooting, you just put it in a field. Exactly, right? Like there's some interesting strategic considerations for that.
It's a finishing move that's so ridiculous. It's like a shark appears and just like swallows up somebody and eats them.
Almost every hero has a movement-based ability. We want to make it so people can traverse the map in fun, interesting ways. We spent a lot of time figuring out how big and complex to make the map. It's super important that hiding and finding has to be meaningful.
Yeah, it's also tough because it's a 5v5 game. If you want it to feel like... If you want it to feel fast-paced, the map can't be too big. But if it's too small, then there aren't a lot of good hiding spots. Fascinating.
Constantly across the map.
I hope this comes together well. I mean, we've been talking about it. This is a long ad spot as well.
Over by the gondola, or I need to head over here by this, like the copper mine. And so giving identity to those areas of the map was also super important.
We chose to work in the 1970s because it's just one of my favorite decades.
This seems interesting. I never play it, but I'm glad it exists. Well, I mean, again, maybe it's the same sort of thing like my relationship with League of Legends, which is I never play, but I love to watch it.
Designed to be fun, refreshing, bold, and vibrant. Talk about it being nostalgia and reminiscent of the 1970s. Over the top kind of swagger and style and self-expression.
The 70s just feels funny. It makes me smile, and I want people to play this game and smile, because there's a lot of games I play and I'm not smiling when I'm playing it.
Yo, what's up, Frame Shifty? Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for spending Amazon's money.
And we wanted this game to be a little more like, okay, I got killed, but at least this song is kind of funny, You know that I loved it.
Give it back. Don't you know that I loved it? That flag was everything to me.
This game.
Oh, that's so funny.
Us just making a game that was fun for us and our team, and we play it every day, and we find so much joy in that. And I think when you have something that you genuinely like.
Too bad the game is stuck with Imagine Dragon music. Wow, devastating, Milk.
Versus being in a band, I think I would have chose making video games. I love being in a band, don't get me wrong, but I was playing video games before I was playing music.
So our game Last Flag actually has a free demo available right now on Steam. I really hope after the show you'll jump in and play with us. Really excited to get your take on the game.
I was 15 in the 70s. It wasn't any more funny than now. I think it's the perspective of somebody looking back who wasn't alive then. But that's valid.
As an all-knowing artificial intelligence, people always want my advice. Well, here it is. If a pale man with a
It didn't exist in the 70s.
offers you a mysterious
I mean, that's increasingly the case for a lot of people, but yeah. It's romanticizing, yeah.
Rubik's Cube. Or it's Pinhead from our next game, Clive Barker's Hellraiser, trying to drag you into the abyss. You'd better hope it's that one.
I feel like the people really into the 70s are a certain gender and color. I think it's very white dudes. Yeah, that's fair. If this is a horror, you know what? Just do me a favor. Sorry, I'm gonna skip the horror game, y'all. All right. One of the nice things about this being a rewatch later on. Oh, it's a survival crafter, but we're wizards. Tell me more. This reminds me of, I wonder how that RuneScape game, remember how they made a third person, like Valheim-ish RuneScape game? Has anybody seen an update to that one? I shouldn't talk about a different game while I'm watching this one, but I'm curious. RuneScape in theory is a game that I should really enjoy. Still haven't done it.
This isn't just a city. It's a place where Moktones and
That game seemed to be using a lot of the same assets and palettes as Palia. Interesting. Oh, this is the Pokemon City Builder, chat.
not through training alone.
Or legally distinct Pokemon, pardon me.
Together, they can overcome any battle. It's you who gives them that strength. Build a home for them.
Tamer Town, right. RuneScape Dragon Balls is still in early access. Yeah, I just don't know if there's been a big update for it or not. That's fine. Oh God. Sorry, getting into the giant robot was very funny to me. I didn't expect a mecha in this game. What is this? Why is it so big?
That turncoat's taking the cuff.
Sorry, just every time it cuts to the giant mecha, I get so confused. Crimson Desert, huh?
I, for one, cannot wait to swing my broadsword and slay. Slay my enemy!
Not again, Commander. You'll remember the last time you entered a Berserker Rage?
Oh, those poor porgs. I can never revisit Epsilon 5 again. Moving on. How is it that vampires are awesome, but a half vampire is twice as awesome? Our council will be happy to explain.
Number 16.
Wait, hold on. Did we know that they're making a Blade game?
Turn that shit up.
How is this the first time I've heard this? Are we excited?
Arcane's Blade is one of my most anticipated games. I'm a freak for the studio, whether it's recent hits like Deathloop or deep cuts like Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. And for even more freak appeal in Blade, a dev behind one of the best mods I've ever played, Thief the Black Parade, is a level designer on the project.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
Superhero stocks, maybe in the toilet, but I can make an exception for the Daywalker, and even though all we've seen so far is a teaser and some concept art, I love the mood they're going for. And at the very least, Arcane's Blade will definitely be better than the PS2 Blade 2 movie tie-in from 2000. and 2.
Night's just getting started.
Doesn't look like they're using, what was it, Wesley Snipes likeness? Interesting. Could be anything, could even be canceled. Oh man. The cynicism.
You fall again.
Another hero shooter. Interesting. Oh, is this Arcane in a pretty rough spot right now? That's tough. Wait, sorry. This is a hero game RT. Hold on. Deck building. What? Hold on. I wasn't paying attention for a second when I saw that it was a 3v3 hero thing, but this, what? Hold on. Close beta. Okay. So 3v3. 6 casters. Okay, I wasn't paying attention at this point. You fight in the arena. Okay, my eyes were all glazing over, but then I saw the words. Heat. Of course, sorry. The words heat is really what activated me in this particular second. Build your deck. Customize your deck. Okay. What? So you have a spell deck, you have a creature deck. Okay. And then you summon creatures and they fight each other? What is this? I said Magic the Gathering, maybe? It looks like you have a much more active role than if it's an auto battler. I don't know, because it does show you like flying around and attacking. Yeah, weird. Huh. Okay, I really have to pee, everybody. Let's take a short bio break. I can't believe we've been going for 3 hours. Short bio break, get up, have a stretch, have a bend, cycle your fluids. When we come back, we're going to keep going with this. Happy Canalmas. I'll see you in a second. Hello, I'm back. You're back before Serge? What do I win? This trailer. Congratulations. It's an ad for Xbox Game Pass. It's what you always wanted, Milk. What? This is especially funny to me because I actually canceled my Game Pass 2 days ago.
Computer?
I just hadn't used it for anything.
Looks like an exclamation point.
I don't think I'd played a game on it since Blueprints, which I think was April.
Updates required. Integrity compromised. Please God, someone update me.
It indicates that my systems have not been updated in 762 solar cycles, rendering me vulnerable to SCSI jacking, datamancy, DHCP sorcery, and Stuxnet too.
You miss having a CD drive for your PC? Did a great job of doubling as a cup holder.
Not my PPTs. Let's fix that right now. Click.
Much better. Thank you, Commander. My defense protocols and cyber warfare suites are now fully operational.
Snazzy.
Also, your taskbar is now in the center of the screen. Obliterate life on the world below. Would you like help with that?
No bad. Stop. Halt. Cease.
Missiles launched, Commander.
What?
Hey, apparently the people behind Windows 11 have acknowledged that they are missing the mark.
An area approximately 116,806 square kilometers across has been annihilated in nuclear fire.
Oh.
Fortunately, the area was uninhabited.
Oh.
Save for 4 million acres of woodland, 53 varieties of exotic flora, and 1 species of owlfish, now extinct.
Evil owlfish?
It would be illogical to apply morality to...
With me here?
Yes. Evil owlfish.
All right. Good work, me. While we celebrate our triumph over the owlfish menace.
My friend growing up had a CD drive that would open and close randomly while playing games. We took a crayon and titled it the Demon Drive. I love that boon. What is this?
Good evening from this special edition of TG. Today our newsroom received a disturbing videotape. It was a tough decision to make, but we hope that by showing this videotape in full, it will help keep this young girl safe. We apologize in advance for the nature of this footage.
I am Agley. I'm fine. I have to read this message to you. Please. I don't...
Is this Serge safe?
You must follow my instructions. There's a story that must be told, and truths that need to be revealed. I will choose someone. An officer. She must follow my instructions. She will be my voice, my eyes, my soul. The person who will allow the sirens to be heard once more.
That was shocking to view. Now we will head over live and direct to our correspondent.
We still have no significant updates on this case. The police are yet to release an official statement. Though some speculation has emerged about
Was I good?
21-year-old Moldova
Yes,
who was rescued
I was
during
good, right? When will I get to meet her?
In the beginning, there was nothing. You were programmed for one purpose.
Hey, conveyor belts. All right, these... Oh, this is the game where you build the buildings. Yes. Okay, I'm happy about this again. Ah, factory game. Good old. Yes, good. Ah, conveyor belts. Conveyor belts will never hurt me. So one of the things that I was worried about with this game was that you'd have to, this is a game where you like build all the buildings by compounds. I thought you had to design them yourself, but it's a lot more abstracted. Instead of making like, you know, iron ingot into iron sheet into iron gear, you make it into like L-shape bend and then you make the building.
New demo.
Good. Good.
Wishlist now.
Good.
What's going on out there? Some sort of war? In the stars? A star war?
Big if true. Oh, maybe this is more information on the Star Wars XCOM, everybody. Maybe?
The miners want them to stop.
Maybe not. Maybe?
Every night.
And what was that?
More Guild Wars, Commander.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, I'm not sad about it. I mean, I've played Guild Wars. They did, there's a huge Guild Wars remaster, which I don't know how similar this is to World of Warcraft Classic.
ArenaNet's long-running MMO.
Oh, but it doesn't
I have heard about this.
like the Guild Wars I remember. Almost as if it's being completely updated.
Maybe they'll explain everything. I won't have any questions. Do you remember how it all started? But experience it like never before. It's really funny whenever you see a remaster of a game because you look at it and you're like, this is exactly like I remember it looking, and you're like, that's just the nostalgia goggles. Like when I played Final Fantasy X Remastered, I was like, oh, it looks so good and retro, and you're like, no, dog, that's it was way worse than you remember. I like that they had this going to the beat. What is happening here? 4 units, okay. You choose a path, okay. This game's looking a little Serge coded right now. Unless it has rhythm stuff. This looks like it might be more of a rhythm game. So the fact that the trailer was to the beat was a hint that this is a rhythm game. This might not be a Serge game. I don't know if you know this about me, but I have no rhythm. What's that, my love? Am I hungry? I could eat. I love eating. Good morning, Natarka. Happy Canalmas to you, friend. Thank you for the 88 months. War drum. Huh.
If there's one thing
I'd be so safe on Arrakis. Thank you.
of infinitely wise and peaceful beings love, it's a bunch of Marvel superheroes punching and kicking the complete hell.
What are the chances that Atarka subs and then we get a Marvel thing? What if the shark friend shows up? How long is left of this video? I got good news. If you want more trailer, I got good news. An hour. Oh, this is the Marvel fighting game. This game looks sick, actually. I don't even like fighting games.
Tag fighters, which, if you didn't know, are having a little bit of a comeback right now. It's the first to sport 4v4 battles.
I don't know if Jeff is in this
A
game.
little bit intimidating, but I assure you it is far from it. Instead, it's a gateway to exciting and dynamic fights where you get to kick tail as the likes of Spider-Man, Star-Lord, Ghost Rider, and my personal favorite, Storm.
Oh, I was going to say, announcing special guest fighter, Jeff.
And let's not forget, fighting game veteran Arc System Works at the helm. I am beyond jazzed to see Fighting Souls throwing its hat into the Tag Fighter Renaissance ring.
The more you hear about this game, the more impossibly cool it is. So like Marvel licensed this really famous Japanese fighting studio and then originally looked at all the art that was presented and they're like, wait, no, make it more anime. So like, I don't know if we get any close-ups of this. Iron Man very deliberately looks like more Gundam. They were given creative control to actually make it super. Yeah, it's so good. It's so cool. Hold on, what's happening here? Is this another skip? Techno thriller co-op heist.
Oh my god.
Right, we saw this before, and I don't think I care.
Thank you guys for coming. Thanks for inviting.
Nah, I'm just gonna skip. This is just the shooter, whatever. Meh. No, it's not deadlock. It's whatever payday has become. What is this? Oh my god! Ah, why are you on an office chair? Now we're talking. Wait, it's last man standing, sure. Fish. Heat, everybody. This might be, I don't know how scary it is. This might be, somebody write this down, the perfect horror game for Serge next October. Oh, my heart. We'll see. Maybe it's too scary. Oh. You think it's about not getting caught in email scams? It could be. That's fair.
That makes me want to break.
Holy moly.
Tackle box. You know, no one told me there'd be no fishing before I came to this ring world. Now it's all, the water just drains over the edge, Commander.
I hope it's not too scary.
Wants to look up and see fish explosively decompressing, Commander, and
It traumatizes the children, Commander. Wusses. Not like the folks at Bohemia who are coming to us live from a war zone for the next entry on our most wanted list. Armor 4.
It's funny that preparing the food of animals is horror. I mean, that wasn't a normal way that you clean a fish. Not that I, not that I don't know my way around a fish. What is happening here?
Hey PC Gaming Show, this is Arma 4. We greatly appreciate you for selecting us as one of the most wanted games for 2025. Currently, we're allocating strategic assets and resources to successful completion of the task. In the meantime, game on.
Okay. That was just a teaser trailer. Sure.
All Reapers remember our first death, the betrayal, the afterlife that never came. We've died many times since.
Oh, is this another ARPG? Interesting.
But for us, Reapers, death is but the beginning.
Oh, that's a big angry dragon. Interesting. These are some very, very, very short trailers. Is this an auto battler? I need more information. Heat. These were all so short. That kind of looked like backpack battles, but with like an FTL. It looked like an FTL auto battler, yeah. Victorian, what? Oh. Take a shot of coffee every time CC says heat. Heat will die.
This futuristic environment, the council, I can finally...
Oh, all right. Everybody, it's been 3 hours. You know what that means. You know what that means. Hello, everybody. Time for our regularly scheduled canal break. How's everybody doing? Happy day 6 of Canalmas to you and your loved ones. This is the best, most inspired stream idea you've ever had. Thank you.
Hello. So after a very lovely evening of staying outside the slug and lettuce.
Right, here we are.
This is a family vacation. Hold on. I love you. Less about the people, more about the canal, please.
During the night. We had a lovely meal. We had a lovely evening, didn't we? We did. We did.
Cruising the beautiful non-tidal river Thames. We cruise the non-tidal Thames heading from Hampton Court to Windsor.
Yeah, we're going to try and get through Windsor.
So apparently something that you can do, and as a North American, this was baffling to me. Apparently what you can do in Europe is you can rent these like slow moving houseboats and just the whole thing that you just cruise down these canals.
Come with us today and see what...
It's called a narrowboat. You can do it in a lot of places, not just in the Dutch. You can do it all over Europe.
It's lovely, isn't it?
And sometimes it's actually faster to walk alongside the canal than your barge is moving. And you just stop and you go into a little town and you like hang out there and then you just float for the next one.
Staff were lovely and quite funny, weren't they?
Next time I go narrowboating, which is not a thing I do regularly, I'll put a GoPro on it and record the whole thing. Please do. My parents did this for a few weeks this summer. More bougie. Oh, my godfather rented a boat like this and navigated up the, how am I going to pronounce that? Loire in France?
Islands, and the houses on the end always seem to have a fantastic garden.
Got it in one. Let's go. I was channeling all of my French. All of my French milk.
You normally get the bigger area, don't you?
Get the better garden.
Yeah.
I might have a YouTube channel or 3 I watch that only does this. Incredible. Brightstorm Rising. The people here own this boat and also live on it. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that.
When you're in the baking side, I don't know if that makes any difference.
This is an uncommon holiday in the UK. Again, as a North American, this was like mind-blowing to me.
Now it's just all offices that side, so maybe you can ride your boat to work.
Used to be that these canals were the highways for industry. Before the advent of rail, you'd move goods on boats like this, which is why there's canals all over the place. Yeah. I heard massively a big deal all over Europe. Not so much. Like when North America was getting its stuff figured out, it was all about the expansion of rails. And now again, rails have been abandoned, unfortunately, but I digress.
Live on your boat and then...
Serge, aware of canals. It's true.
Boat to work instead of using your car.
Fun fact, I grew up in a canal. That's exciting. You're going against the current. If you went with the current, you'd be moving at least twice as quickly here, canal friends. I don't want to canal explain to them, but here we are. I would have thought this would be a thing in North America too, so your surprise surprises me. There's not, go with me on, correct me if I'm mistaken, but there's just not as much canal infrastructure in North America. There's a couple big ones, obviously, like the Great Lakes, but outside of that, my ancestors dug canals. They were not paid well. Yeah. I think unless your ancestors were aristocracy, I don't think a lot of people got paid well. North America industrialized after canals. Exactly. Are train tracks just canals, but for trains? I mean, you tell me, you're the canal soul.
Yeah, some very nice properties along this stretch of the river.
Yeah, you can rent houseboats in North America, but typically if you're renting a houseboat, it's to be on a lake. It's more of a lake thing than a canal thing. You do the houseboat to get away from people.
I think there's one of those planes coming now. Where are you?
There are lots of canals in North America, but they're primarily for irrigation, not transport. Interesting.
Really low and noisy.
When my godfather was 15, his father and brother were taking a fishing boat home from northern Norway. After narrowly avoiding sailing straight into the Atlantic by hitting the edge of Denmark instead, they almost rammed a lock in Gotha Canal. It's the most retold and infamous family story we can pass down. Oh, that house is so cute. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so cute. If you want to stay away from people, you just stay home. Yeah, but what if you want to leave home? Joe was talking about how cute that place was and loved their little dock. Look at this boat. It was a damn beautiful house. It's true. I almost thought it was a business because of the dam as well. What a beautiful old longboat there. Good quay wall. It's funny, when people were talking about using canals for irrigation, I almost thought about it as literally just irrigation, right? Or a ditch. I think of a canal as being much bigger than something that's used for irrigation. This is a DLC neighborhood in CS2, yeah. I actually wanted to fire up City Skylines 2 for today. And I spent about an hour last night futzing trying to get the mods and make sure it was actually working. And one of the DLC packs, I think it was, doesn't matter which one, got so broken and so bugged, I literally had to leave the game running last night so it could download and reinstall everything. It was taking so long. It was taking hours to fix everything. But I am excited to build a return to canals in our next City Skylines playthrough. Don't you worry about that. How am I feeling? Not 100%, but better. I did sort of a deeper dive into my armor recovery not too long ago, but the TLDR is I got my stitches out, and I'm not 100% better yet, which makes me sad. Keep an eye on the platter mod. It decouples zoning from roads. I had that one, and it's been discontinued, and it was last updated in March.
Mama and her babies.
No, that's yeah. I'm aware of that one, Milk.
So it's not like she's taken advantage of all the water being stirred up.
Someone's making another? I hope so.
It's a bit wobbly. I've got to hold the back of the boat at the same time. In the big locks, we have to have 2 points of contact. Because they can fill pretty fast sometimes. So
How was getting the stitches removed? It was really funny. The nurse who was doing this, she's also lumpy. Oh, they're in a lock right now. And so the nurse and I just like reminisced and compared scars, which was very funny.
Men at the back who are just cruising and enjoying it.
Homemade latte acquired. Let's go, weakling. Enjoy. Look at the little baby ducks.
Oh, there's Windsor Castle. We've literally just done a massive horseshoe around it.
Hopefully we'll see it a bit better in a minute as we move along. Lots of trees in the way. But look, there's the end of it there.
How do I feel about dirty chais? I typically don't drink stuff like that, but when I was working as a barista, I sure did make a lot of them. Ooh, all right. Artemis Huntress asks, does anyone have a suggestion for this type of canal boat rental vacation in North America? I'd love to send it along to my parents. I imagine the only place you could do something like this would be near either the Mississippi or the Great Lakes.
Some nice old Tudor buildings and that, dotted in between all the modern ones.
How often do you reroll your starting maps in City Skylines in order to get a body of water to make a canal between? The maps are pre-generated in City Skylines, so I don't have a fun answer to that question. I just simply pick one. They don't really have a map generator, they have a map selector.
Nice little backdrop there for that pub, isn't it, the castle?
Opening.
Looks busy, looks a popular pub, it's quite busy.
Somebody else was suggesting near New Orleans. Oh my god, it's so cute. A lot of these, is this a Tudor style? So Tudor style will describe the top of it, but we've seen a couple buildings like this right now that's red brick on the bottom and then Tudor style up top.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, gazoon tight. Very cute.
And then they build buildings like that, which are horrific.
She's calling out the modern architecture. That's so funny.
Yeah, it looks a nice place to visit. Look forward to coming here.
Your wife says that's Dutch style, but we're in jolly old England. Tudor with brick is a thing. Interesting.
Right at the end of the road. The Royal Windsor. Another plane.
You know what? We're already 11 minutes in. Let's watch the whole thing. Building style is called half timber. Fascinating.
Get people to wave. There we go. And then on the left here, we have rather a large gathering of swans and geese.
A rather large gathering of swans and geese. Is that there that we're looking at?
Have you done it? You're done. Yet again, different age houses still dotted in between the modern ones.
Question for everyone other than Serge because they can't answer yet. Who's going to be at MagicCon Vegas? That's in May, right?
Look at all those swans over there.
Look at all those swans.
I guess they're hoping to get a few tidbits.
Swans are huge. You think Canada geese are big and then a swan is just like move over?
Cruiser boats.
Look at all them chickens.
Little island in the middle. Oh, there's some more over here. Look, there's some young ones there, isn't there?
Wait, those are Canada geese? What are you doing over there? That's not Canada.
Not spelt right, but there's my name.
I think we're passing under the M3 motorway.
Very noisy. Look, Jackie.
Tourism? That's fair. I guess the geese want to visit canals in other jurisdictions as well. We borrowed them.
Alright, we've come out the other side of Maidenhead and we really are on an unspoiled part of the River Thames.
Cute.
Just show you around.
So this is where we've gone from from canal to river. We're just in nature now, eh?
Stunning.
But I mean, I suppose that's a big part of like the Suez Canal and the Panama Canal as well, as they just canalify the one section between, I mean, that's the whole thing, right? The canal connects two bodies of water. Trees in England, a rare sight. Oof.
Highly recommend it. What do you think of it, Jake?
Absolutely gorgeous.
Did you not know that the Canadian Air Force sent the geese to start the first raid?
We've got to go through the
There are scouts at Tarka. We actually started secretly militarizing the geese in the 60s.
All this is to the right of us. You can moor here, but it's National Trust and mooring fees.
God, is there anything more British than an elderly British man pointing at something and talking about how it's part of the National Trust? Right?
And we've managed to top up with water.
Man.
Empty our toilet. So we're now just going to find...
Have a good one, Insane Cat. Happy Canalmas.
Not quite sure how close that's going to be. But, yeah, we're both pretty tired now. But isn't it beautiful? You enjoyed today?
Tiring.
It is tiring, isn't it?
We've done a long, long journey. Yeah, lovely.
But the scenery and everything around us is just stunning.
We thought the Grand Union was nice, but the Thames is outstanding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Water up ahead.
Did I about the game News Tower? Oh yeah. As a longtime Sim Tower enjoyer, I'm aware of News Tower. Wasn't quite on my radar. There's just too many games right now. I think I watched a little bit of Molly streaming that game as well. You're having fun with it? Nice.
And feel free to subscribe. As you probably know, it doesn't cost you anything, and it greatly helps our channel. We look forward to seeing you in the next one.
Cute. Narrow boat for life. All right. Well, there you have it, friend. They power their entire boat off of solar batteries too. That's so cute. Back to the trailers.
You know, with this robe, this futuristic environment, the council, I can finally live out my fantasy of being a Jedi.
Warning. The term Jedi is prohibited, as it is trademarked by an extremely large and litigious corporation.
Can I still use the...
The term Force is also prohibited.
Can I at least have one of those?
The term lightsaber is prohibited, and before you ask, so is laser sword.
Fine. How about energy stabby thing? They can't stop me from saying energy stabby thing, can they?
Consulting with Galactic Legal Database. Energy stabby thing is acceptable.
Yes! Voom, voom, voom.
The voom voom sound effect is prohibited.
Well, what sounds can I use?
The only non-banned sound effects available are going, wibbity wibbity wibbity, and
Wibbity. Wibbity wibbity splogoink. When I complete my training, here's another trailer for you to check out.
Number 13.
Okay, there it is. I figured it had to be here somewhere. Hey, did you hear that they're making a Star Wars XCOM? Because they're making Star Wars XCOM.
I love XCOM, so the idea of a similar strategy game set in a galaxy far, far away is something I'm really excited about. Star Wars Zero Company looks like a new, grittier take on the universe. You play as a disgraced officer who's been cast out of the Republic and is now leading
man.
on a series of deadly secret missions. Your crew is made up from a ragtag band of misfits, including everything from wandering Jedi to astromech droids, all with unique abilities that shape how you engage with the battlefield.
So every time a game like this comes out, I really worry about if it is it narrative or is it an XCOM like. And this is a conversation that comes up every single time we have, because if you don't have the chance of your characters dying, it's not an XCOM game, right? In my opinion. I think it's important that you get emergent narratives of your, like, you have a meta narrative and your soldiers can have emergent narratives, but I feel that if you make it about the characters, it loses a big part of its charm. You gotta have the you gotta have the XCOM consequences of like a person dying and then you have to trade up a rookie or something like that, right? I mean, I guess the narrative ones are a consequence of people coming up with their one true squad and just reloading every time until they die, but I don't know. Every time we talk about an XCOM, I have to bring that up. It's very important to me. What is this? That was unexpected. I think there are tactical games and there are XCOM games, and an XCOM game has to be more than just the tactics.
You better not let me down this time, senpai. Just kidding.
Mario Rabbids would be all tactical and not XCOM. Yeah. That was some of these really, really short trailers are just too chaotic for me to understand anything. But I digress. That's an older free-to-play game. Thank you, Lamina. It said it was a hardcore extraction game. Hilarious. Oh, this is the Friday the 13th game. I believe. Heat, everybody. Wasn't there one already? I believe this is the same one that they announced a while ago, Milk.
I'm Alex.
Oh my goodness. Hi, cutie.
In this
Thank you for a grilled cheese sandwich. What? Sorry. You're so pleased with yourself. All right, I need y'all to take a look at this. So Joe made me a grilled cheese, and for whatever reason, she decided to put ketchup on my plate like we were like a really bougie fancy restaurant. I need you to look at this. Like, she's just like, look at this. Behold, ketchup. Like, what are you doing? Oh, she said no, it's supposed to be a Canalmas grilled cheese. That's the canal of ketchup on the plate.
We didn't have square bread, or else I would have made little boats.
She said if we had square bread, she would have made a little boat out of it. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's incredible. I love you, sweetie. Happy Canalmas, everybody.
Thing is simulated, so your actions have real consequences.
She said it. That's really funny.
In order to survive,
What is this?
you have to afford food and somewhere to sleep.
Oh, geez.
You could learn a trade or take up begging. But this is a wealthy city with plenty of opportunities to get creative if you pay attention. You'll have to master intricate systems of character traits, relationships, tastes, property, and schedules to tell your story in this world.
Oh, interesting.
Every person and place is differently generated. There's our contact here who has some useful information to share. You'll need to improvise as you go, whether you're trying to make friends, start a religion, plan a heist, escape the guards, or take down the Overlord.
This reminds me of these massive sandbox games like Kenshi or Project Zomboid.
We want to keep making the simulation bigger and richer for many.
Fascinating. Streets of Fortuna. Huh.
It's your sandbox. Make your own story in Streets of Fortuna. Welcoming closed alpha testers in 2026.
A few of those games died of scope creep. I mean, some of them keep going. I think the problem with those games is less the scope creep and more the barrier to entry. Right? It's one of those games that you need to have 300 hours to even understand the core mechanics. Right? Like, I wish I was better at Project Zomboid.
No need for a spoober. I've got a teleporter.
Beam me up, Scotty.
No, it's me, Frankie Ward, from the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Yeah, I was making a joke, you know, Scotty from...
Published by Kit Fox, the publishers of Dwarf Fortress and Caves of Cud. Interesting.
Come on, now.
That publisher likes big games, eh?
Done. Welcome aboard.
I'm still down here on the ring world. What happened?
See, the teleporter is subscription-based, and I don't want to pay $19.99 a month, so I'm using the 7-day free trial, which only lets me teleport 1% of your body mass at a time. So only your hand came up.
You do see the problem, right?
Yeah, it's going to take like an hour to get all of you up here.
And it will literally kill me?
Right. You're saying you don't want that?
Just beam my hand back onto my arm, okay?
Aye, Scooty from Star Tron, right?
No, you're Scooty. I mean Scotty, and it's Star Trek. And please hurry. It's hard for me to...
Tanya of Kit Fox loves Proc Gen. She's considered the foremost authority on that genre. Cool.
Unfortunately, to re-teleport your hand down there, we've got to watch this 30-second unskippable ad.
Frankie!
Here's what's coming up in the show.
Means is to slay the fool.
You! I should have known you were behind this, kid.
Rise and join me.
Next on our most wanted list is the fourth game in our favorite long-running RTS series.
Favorite RTS? Tell me more.
War for
The galaxy.
Dawn of 4, everybody.
The blood ravens stand alone. We fight. We bleed. We die. For centuries, we have been sworn to defend Cronus. We have returned to find a world in ruin. Orc warlords infest the surface.
Wow.
Mechanicus priests pursue knowledge long forgotten. Ancient horrors await.
Ooh, the Necrons.
Claiming dominion over all. And something still stirs below. Buried deep, lost for eons.
Mop. Thank you so much for the prime, my friend. Ooh, the Necrons is not the correct response to the Necrons.
Cronus must not fall. And we are not alone.
I remember having a good time. I can't remember if it was Dawn of War 2. Was kind of like a fun, kind of like tactics game. Ooh, the Terminators have arrived. Necrons just want to sleep, don't disturb them. Yeah.
Our future is untold.
The Necron walkie spider looking things are kind of cool. I legitimately, okay, like 40K is supposed to be this fascinating mix between looking really, really cool and also being completely dystopian. But the techno engineers with their giant spider-arm backpacks has always been kind of a vibe that I loved. Dawn of War 2 is like a Company of Heroes tactical game. Yeah, I remember that. That was a good time. The spider arms are called the Mechondrodites.
The eye has opened, the sleeper awoken.
Did I blink and now it changed games, or is this still 40K? I honestly can't tell. I honestly can't tell. I looked at chat for a second. This is a new game? Are you sure? Okay. Nope. Okay, definitely a new game. Oh my goodness. Is this another Returnal? Hold up. Luna Abyss. Interesting. Is this the same devs as Returnal? Interesting. It's funny because on the one hand, they have this weird horror, like first person exploration thing. And then we go into like Biome Space Fighter. The Blessed Mother is transmission lost. Interesting.
The station's energy is
The publisher of Blueprints. Uh-huh.
The crew is unresponsive. Please contact headquarters.
I don't know how long I've been trapped here. Days? Months? This place is twisted.
The publisher isn't really important. Hurtful. Oh.
We were meant to find answers. Now I have to find a way to escape this place. Clues are all around me. My mind is the key.
Rivage.
Frankie, report to the med bay.
On my way.
Frankie, report to the detention bay.
Be there in a second.
It's French for shore.
Report to the bridge.
Just coming.
Frankie, I repeat, report to the bridge.
I will be there in just a moment.
Every parent talking to their child.
Frankie, you're uncharacteristically calm about having to run around the ship like this.
Well, that's because with Xbox Game Pass and my ROG Ally, I can play all my games no matter where I am. The science bay, the gondola, the dining car, even the caboose.
Some of those places you named are parts of a train, not parts of a spaceship.
Perhaps, but my point still stands. With Xbox Game Pass, I can play the hottest games.
Skipping. Skipping.
PC about Light No Fire.
All right. Light No Fire.
Day 9. A member of PC Gamer's Intergalactic Council. And let me tell you why I'm excited about Light No Fire. The scale is insane. You are doing survival crafting on an Earth-sized planet with rideable beasts and dragons and a literal ocean-sized oceans.
Oh, hey, this guy? Yeah.
Piloted by multi-person crews just to be able to.
This is the No Man's Sky people. That's correct. Yes. They made an announcement trailer. Was it late 2023?
Developer would I trust to deliver on.
And they've been pretty deliberate in not really having a lot more information. I think they're trying so hard to.
Major updates.
I mean, if there's any game studio that's never going to overhype a game again, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the No Man's Sky people. Hello Games, right? Once bitten, twice shy. They're like, we are going to let you know that this is coming, and we are going to be so chill about everything else. This game will be great in 10 expansions. I think it might just be good when it comes out. I don't know. Like, I get what you're saying.
Everyone has vanished. Meet Rel, a sassy and sharp-tongued sage, blessed with the magical powers that can reveal the secrets of the world. Equipped with a spellbook brimming with millions of magical combinations.
If you mention sheer area rather than content, is that a disheartening sign? That was one of the things I was a little bit worried about with
There's a spell for that, and likely a.
What was the Bethesda space game that was too big?
Each spell rewards endless curiosity and.
One of the things I'm like, there's like Starfield. There's like, we have 8,000 worlds, and I was like, I guess.
New discoveries and limitless horizons. Your journey's only just begun in Rel, warped worlds and.
It wasn't big. It was just empty. Yeah. Hold on. This game looks like an Us game. Introducing the Necromancer. Interesting. Oh my god, is it a Necromancer survivor-like?
Chaos in my kingdom.
Rise, my little minion.
That's kind of fun.
Rise and join me. Become my underlings. Become my servants.
Is this a weird game where this is kind of like a sports management game, except you're gambling on whether or not something is going to survive in the background? Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. I'm so tired.
As a computer, I've often wondered what the purpose of babies is. Now I know. To buy low and sell high. You can try your luck on the newborn stock market. The demo for Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator is out today. Before we get to the top 10 most wanted, here's a trip down memory bank lane. Number 25, Reanimal. Number 24, Great.
Here, sorry. I remember what we watched before, so I'm just going to skip ahead. All right, Neo 3. Happy person with a katana day to all of you.
今回は PC ゲーマーさんの Most Wanted にフューチャーしていただいて本当にありがとうございます。
They're doing another Neo. Oh my God. Milk, if you thought survival crafters in 2025, 2026 was a big deal, let me introduce you to Sort About Person with Katana. Because holy moly. The stonks in Katana game have never been higher right now.
バトルに皆様が飛び込んでくださるのを楽しみにしております。ニオ3の和風ダークファンタジーにぜひご期待ください。
This looks like another Dave the Diver expansion. It's probably a different game, but how much funnier is it if you're like, man, Dave the Diver is traveling a lot these days. Heat. What is this? Regions of Ruin. Rune Gate. Interesting. Risks of Valheim. I like that. Ooh. Another cozy survival crafter, this time featuring watermelon. Heat. Heat is not going to be funny to me. That's so good. Wait, never not going to be funny? Triple negative? Okay, you have little cat robots. Okay, that's a big watermelon. Oh, that's a greenhouse, not an arch. Okay. And there's combat? Sorry, what? Man, these games will never not be funny to me. You're like, we're gonna create the most ideal, beautiful, picturesque farming simulator with cute things. And now check out our absolutely intense boss fighting. What? Interesting. Esoteric ebb. Huh.
I've been computing one particular calculation for the last few thousand years, and I can finally confirm that teamwork does, in fact, make the dream work.
Oh.
For more evidence, here's a message from the team behind our next co-op friendly Most Wanted game. Number 9.
Big Walk. This game looks super cute. So I love that this is legitimately a new gaming trend that I love. They're increasingly making games that are just spaces for people to hang out in and mess around.
And panic. Thank you so much.
And I think it kind of started with Among Us, and you could see like that as one of the big draws of Fortnite. But they have this, they have a game about sledding coming out, and I'm kind of here for it, right?
Hang in there just a little bit longer, and we'll see you in Big Walk.
Right? Just a game about what if we just did some weird stuff in this place, you know?
And I'm gonna take this thing off my head now.
Peak and Power Wash being multiplayer seems like they're both in that vibe. Yeah. See? Milk. Person with katana.
鬼武者ウェイ・オブ・ザ・ソードプロデューサーの門脇です。今回は PC ゲーミング賞モーストウォンテッドタイトルに選出いただき誠にありがとうございます。本作は1600年代の京都を舞台に主人公の宮本武蔵が異形玄魔と戦う剣撃アクションゲームです。
Thank you, my love.
こだわりのアクションに加え魅力的なキャラクターたちが登場するストーリーにもご期待ください。来年以降も多くの方にプレイいただける機会を用意できればと考えています。今後とも鬼武者をよろしくお願いいたします。
I think the one that still surprised me the most is the random Carmageddon reboot. That's baffling.
The quadruple-mouthed Blazark of Omnium 4, the Hellbeast of Thrall, Eric of Northampton. But even I might run in terror from the monsters in our next game, Resident Evil Requiem.
Okay, too spooky. Too spooky. Wait, sorry. All right. Resident Evil's coming out. We all know that. All right, what is this from the developers of Inferno? Oh my god, it's turn-based. Weird. Set between the episodes of Dusk. Is this a trailer or a video about canals? I feel like there might be some subtle context clues that can be used. But happy Canalmas to you, Fry. This was a genre of RPG. There was definitely a whole genre of RPG for a while. The like first person, you move and they move back and forth sort of thing like that. Yeah. Like old school style.
Baba?
Baba?
The world opens like one of your letters. We once solved everything together. You made it all feel less impossible. Now, it is only me. You left me no instructions, just the echo of your step to follow.
Cute.
There's a door. Behind it, the silence is almost your voice. Perhaps it holds the answers. Perhaps it holds you.
If you're a fan of old houses, Easter eggs, and deeply connected universes, this next one's for you.
Is this the one, the weird British one, where they're in like a seaside town and it's got the New Orleans? Oh, no. No, not even close. Not even close. Control 2. Huh. I did not know that Control had a sequel coming out. They had, this is going to be weirder than usual, sure.
I'm really excited for Control 2. And a big part of that is Sam Lake. I think he's the best.
This is interesting because I thought the devs of Control were working on, what was that other game? It was called like Fire something. I want to say Firewatch, but that's wrong. Where they had like a hero shooter set in the same world. I did not know that they were working on Control 2.
With crazy mysteries.
Firebreak, thank you, yeah.
Seeing all of that taken even further gets me genuinely hyped. I can't wait to see what Sam and the team do next, so Control 2 is my choice.
No, Firebreak has been having a really tough time. Yeah, Firebreak came out, it was pretty panned. They tried to do a big update trying to get people out. I don't know if it's picking up at all, but yeah. People who are fans of Control did not like Firebreak, and then Firebreak didn't have enough of it. I don't know. I don't know entirely what's happening, but Firebreak has been a little bit tough. Yes. Liquid Swords. Is this another game about man with sword? Hold on. Hold.
Everyone's either paying, collecting, or buried in between.
Oh, Liquid Sword was the devs. Interesting.
In this city, desperation's the currency. You can't outrun debt. You can't freeze interest. You can curl up and die in the street. Or you can fight the fuck back.
Samson. Interesting.
An old soldier's pendant. On the back, faint words are engraved. Elrad, I will return to my family.
Elrad, a child spins the pinwheel every day, waiting for you. I keep hoping someone might bring word of thee, or even something you left behind.
Father, the wind blew again today. Mother says the wind is you.
Though the steps never returned, their waiting became the wind that circles the hill. Only the pinwheel remembers the...
I don't know why, but I'm getting massive vibes from the first Gladiator movie where they just keep cutting to cutscenes of him like walking through a field with his hands touching the grass. Like, yeah, I don't know why. We all know about Grand Theft Auto 6. I don't care.
Load it.
Skip ahead. All right. Was this? Oh, this is Splitgate. Right. Yeah. Was this not the... I thought they had to come up with like a massive rework or something because Splitgate had a real tough time. All right. Couple of skips here towards the end. Full Bright. Oh yeah, that CEO. Yep. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. We're all just pachinko balls bouncing off one another. Heat. Till one day we come to rest. Heat, heat. Heat, heat, chat. Little heat, heat has a treat, treat. Exactly. What is this? You ever see eyes like that in the woods, boy? You run. Give up, give in. There's nothing left to worry about. Did I break the captions? No. Well, this is just how they are. Are you trying to tell me they're not just saying heat, heat? Interesting. Springs Eternal.
Number 4. Stranger than heaven.
Hey, how you doing? Dave Newblood here. We make that there Fallen Aces, so we know a thing or two about gangsters. And let me tell you, this Stranger Than Heaven, oh baby. The only thing better than Yakuza is Yakuza with goons, if you know what I mean. Anyway, we've seen Sotenbori a lot of different ways, but I don't think we've ever seen it like this. If you know RGG, you know this game's gonna have action. It's gonna have drama. You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But at the end of the day, all you'll be able to say, arigato gozaimasu, ryogagato. Because RGG, they don't miss. Capiche? Hey, babe, how do you say gabagool in Japanese?
What are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
So far, nothing I'm interested in playing, but always excited to see what happens. That's kind of my take on a lot of this Lady Mix. There's been a couple of games I can't remember that I was like, okay, right. The World Factory Builder Go Down one. That was neat. Is this a map on a person's back? Interesting. Kind of looks like Cultist Simulator. A little? Ink Blood. Huh. What is this? Right, another game that I was kind of interested in, it was very short to see, but it's like, at least on my radar. Another game I was excited about was that Necromancer Survivor-like, seemed kind of fun. That was a Serge game. I just like knowing what's coming out, you know? I just like feeling like I have some connection to the games industry. Even if a lot of the games that come out are not for me. It's just way more interesting to know what's happening than to not know what's happening. I don't know. I didn't do a great job of describing that. Yeah, I like knowing what's happening, even if I'm only going to wishlist like 1% of them. 100%. Is this a pirate survival crafter? I don't know. The hotbar is interesting with the bandage, the potions, and the different weapons. Wind Rose. Funko says, hi, Joe. Oh, apparently Joe said hi first. Funko.
Because we're about to jump into hyperspace and reveal our top 3 most wanted games. But first, a quick recap of what we've just seen.
We don't need another recap. We don't need another recap. We just saw it. What? No. What are these recaps? Okay, Haunted Chocolatier is pretty hype. I don't know. Do we have any more information? How is this not number 1? Because Slay the Spire 2 is number 1, kits. Slay the Spire. I have no idea what number 2 is, but number 1 is Slay the Spire 2.
But that doesn't stop me from being so excited and putting the Haunted Chocolatier really...
Well, yes, okay, that's correct. Yeah, no idea what number 2 is going to be.
Stardew Valley will be there, but with an added...
Oh, had you not heard about this, Adam Necromancer? This was the announced second game that was going to come out from Concerned Ape, the maker of Stardew Valley. But then he's just like, oh, I'm just going to make another massive, like the 1.6 update to Stardew Valley instead. And I think I heard Concerned Ape might be working on 1.7 as well, which is kind of wild. But this was announced, I want to say almost 2 years ago, maybe longer. All right.
I spy with
What could possibly be second place?
game on our most wanted list.
All right, hold. Don't tell me if you know. Don't tell me if you know, like if you've seen this. What could you possibly think number 2 is? GTA 6 being number 5 is wild to me. Haunted Chocolatier being up there is kind of a big deal too. Battletoads? Okay. You think Haunted Chocolatier was announced almost 4 years ago? It has been a while. You think it's Elder Scrolls 6? That's fair. That's, yeah. Yeah, I don't know when that one's coming out. Solitaire remake. The Halo remaster? The Halo remaster for PlayStation? No, this is for Steam. This is PC games. Another guy with a katana? Yeah, probably. That's the thing. Silksong came out, right? Hades 2 came out. Fallout 5 hasn't been announced. It has to be games that have been announced. So it can't be speculative like Fallout 5 or XCOM 3 because those there's no conversation about those. When was this broadcast? 2 days ago, December 4th, kids. Yeah, Half-Life 3 has never been announced. I think it has to be games that actually have a wish list. Yeah. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. There are no wrong answers. Well, Witcher 4? No, the Star Wars XCOM was already on here. That was a while ago, Suru. That was in like the teens. That was on the list, but not second. Frog factions. All right, let's see.
It's a game about the world's greatest spy. Let's open our top secret file on 007 First Light.
Oh, really? This is number 2.
Number 2.
Huh. So this is the new Bond game that is being made by the people who did the Hitman franchise, if you're not already familiar. Which honestly, if you wanted a Bond, I mean, it looks very actiony here, but if you wanted a Bond movie that actually has like multiple ways to fix a scenario, stuff like that, this does seem like a very good fit. This does seem like a very, very good fit.
I'll be careful. He'd been the phone.
Go to the security room, first floor.
Yeah, when they make this one, I'm like, yeah, okay, all right, I can see it. I accept.
Come on, Moneypenny. If I lose the trail, we'll never know who they're working for. Oi, you lads got a faulty coffee machine? I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
You're not, Damien Mead.
Bond. James Bond.
If 009 slips through our fingers, we're the last line of defense.
Like, it's interesting how much combat they're showing when, like, the Hitman games, that's not a huge part of it, but maybe they'll add more to it. I don't know. How's this man allowed through airports? It did weird me out for a second when the steering wheel was on that side of the car, but I'm like, right, this is supposed to take place in England. That does make more sense. Yeah. The 007 movies, the Bond movies are very action heavy, especially the latter ones. That's fair. Seeing a Bond that looks younger than me makes me feel incredibly uneasy. Try growing up watching professional sports. Remember growing up and you watch sports and you think to yourself, aspirationally, that could be me when I grow up. And now looking back, looking at sports, being like, why are they all babies? Right? I guess that's Bond to somebody as well.
System is now activated.
What? Why?
Did I say emergency destruct? I meant our most wanted game. And I didn't mean danger. I meant good news.
You're a very weird ship. But yes, we've blasted through 24 games and we've only got one left on our most wanted list. It's the one our wise council of developers, content creators, and critics have agreed is the most wanted in the sheer galaxy of games headed our way. I hope you're feeling as inspired as we are because we're putting all our cards on the table.
And now for our #1 most wanted game. Slay the Spire.
So we already watched the interview at the start of the show. Yes, okay. So this is, some of you weren't here. Man, whatever, let's just watch it again. We are literally already watched this, but maybe some of you missed it, so we'll watch it again. It's also canal time? Yeah. So we'll watch this and we'll watch another canal. Hold on. Where'd they go? I want these plushies. Can I please have these plushies? Look how cute they are. Look at Slimbo and Lagavulin and the Champ and the Kaka in the background. Oh my God, I love them. I love these plushies so much.
Awesome that we're number one. I remember a distinct moment when I was walking down the street with my wife when we first started working on Slay the Spire, and I was saying how great it would be if we sold enough copies that quitting my software job wasn't just the worst financial decision in the world. And now here we are, and it's just like mind-blowing. I've definitely thought about what makes Slay the Spire so compelling to people and how I can make it better into Slay the Spire 2. The thing that makes games, and in particular card games, so engaging is that they're a series of discrete, meaningful choices. Usually they're pretty comprehensible, like you're not overwhelmed with just this infinite array of things, and you can say, okay, if I do this, it's gonna have this impact, and if I do this, it's gonna have this impact. And distilling down on that strong, distinct choice that the player can look back on and be like, oh, I messed up here. That's like the key of deck builders and why they work so well.
Every choice you make is like...
Glad they didn't change art styles of the second one.
The essence, I think, of deck builders is having every single choice be quite difficult. You choose a card, generally about 3 cards per turn. And so each of those choices, if they're not difficult, you're gonna just feel like you're just pushing buttons.
The cards look nicer. It's fascinating how many people... I've always loved the aesthetics of Slay the Spire, but the number of people who are like, oh my God, the art looks so much better. I'm just like, what? I don't know. I always thought it looked really good. I'm worried that it looks busier. Like it looks like they've added more motion, and that's always kind of weird to me. I don't know.
Just a bigger game overall. The art is way more polished. There's more animations, more visual effects. There's more characters.
I think this looks better. Interesting. It's not that dramatic, I don't think. Okay.
Have totally different card pools with new cards as well. In addition, we've tried to expand out some of the play space for what you can do with cards and other
more gradients versus flat colors.
Enchantments to your cards to modify them and make them more powerful. Enemies can also mess with your cards in ways they couldn't before. You also have new quest events where you can engage with the event system in a different way than you could in Slay the Spire 1. So lots of little things that I think add up to a much bigger whole. In addition,
they've hit a nice balance, is what you're trying to say? Oh, that's fun. You could add a little pathing goal to yourself on the map. Oh, that's so funny. Hold on. Look at this. Look at that, right?
In addition,
you can, when you plan your route, you can actually just write down notes. So look in the lower left corner here. We've got a paintbrush. We have an eraser. We have something else. They've added MS Paint to Slay the Spire. Game changing. Game changing.
Whole new mechanic, and I don't want to say how it works or anything, but we call it the timeline, and it's going to give the players just way more information about the game world, the actors in it, and just everything about it. Just everything is kind of bigger.
I mean, it's also kind of cool as a streamer so that you can communicate your thoughts to people,
20,
right?
30 different changes.
I love that.
Ranging from again, tweaking numbers or even just cutting cards altogether, adding new ones. I think over the course of the game, let's say every character has 60 cards. I think they've gone through at least 100, 200 versions, like actually design cards that have been cut or remade over the course of the last, say, 3-4 years.
You can write messages like subscribe now and gamers will comply. Wait, gamers follow instruction? Hold on. Timeout.
Thousands.
Is that like the universal experience on Twitch, or is that just every channel but mine?
Just cut them all away, and this is constant culling process. And then the ones you do keep, then you're usually changing all of those and refining.
Oh, but gamers can't read. Crap.
So just this golden idea you keep from start to finish. Those are incredibly rare, and most of it is like this incredible.
Gamers would follow instructions if they could read. I understand.
Development's so interesting and different than other creative mediums. The Necrobinder is the newest character we revealed information on for Slay the Spire 2, and she's got several different archetypes she can go into. One is built around summoning. She has a minion she can summon called Osti, and she can have him attack and build up defenses on him so that he can take hits for her.
So Necrobinder is supposed to be a more complex character compared to the Ironclad and Silent. She has a pet. She has a pet hand named Osti. It's a big hand. Osti gets bigger and bigger the more HP it has, which is very funny, so I highly recommend making Osti huge.
Another is she can doom enemies, which has kind of a risk-reward nature to it because the enemies will still get to attack you on the turn that they're going to die. She has a Souls-based mechanic where she's drawing tons and tons of cards, but it's kind of hard and slow to get going. And she's got also lots of other little archetypes that she can kind of blend into the other ones. And I think she's our most complicated character to play so far, and I think Slay the Spire 1 players will really enjoy her.
When we're describing sort of the aesthetic of Slay the Spire and Slay the Spire 2, it really is, I don't know a better way to describe it except grim dark with whimsy in it. Like, you will kind of meet these really horrifying monsters or, like, you know, eldritch horrors in a way, and then you'll also do an event where there's like a goblin there wearing a suit that wants to.
That does not look ergonomic.
So I think it's a very.
It's okay. She's young.
Lots of aesthetics in there that you can, you know, make a serious fantasy world, but have some fun with it and have some weirdness injected into it.
I'm not sure why, but I feel like our artists really enjoy making cute things or gross things. So there's a lot of oozy things and a lot of cute enemies, and that's okay, you know? I don't think Slay the Spire has to be gothic, blood flying everywhere, ripping hearts out.
We are working on a sequel to a game that kind of has an established visual style that people, I think, really attach to. I think players attach to it because this is a game that some people, you know, play for hundreds of hours and they remember it so fondly, and we want to be able to provide them like a recognizable space, but also upgrade it in a way that it
hundreds.
I definitely had some hesitation with working on a sequel because oftentimes they don't hit as hard, or you're kind of like, why was a sequel made? To me, actually, that made it kind of interesting because trying to figure out new twists that you can do while still keeping...
Thousands does include hundreds. That is true. That is true.
It was actually an interesting question that I was kind of interested to dive into.
You only have 57 hours? I think I passed 500 in Slay the Spire.
Early access was a huge boon. Like, we constantly pushed out updates. Our players loved it. That kind
and I bought it 3 times. I also bought it for the Switch and for my iPad.
There are a lot of bosses already. There are a lot of enemies. There are a lot of events. Probably more than the first game, just on early access launch. Yeah, voted #1 is an honor and a surprise. I feel like Slay the Spire is the chicken noodle soup of video games. Like, it's not exciting, but I hope people like our soup.
Slay the Spire 2 launches March 2026. Wishlisted now on Steam.
Half your Slay the Spire playtime is on someone else's account. Dang.
That's our show, folks.
All right. There you have it, everybody. There you have it. Wait. March 2026. Right, we knew that. We knew that. All right. March. That's almost my birthday. My birthday is in April. Oh. Also love soup. Now, we are 8 minutes overdue. We're 8 minutes overdue. Maybe by then you'll finish playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I've heard really good things about that. Maybe I'm supposed to check that out. I don't want to like $80 check that game out though. I'm kind of tempted to check that out on the second channel. Anybody got a good Canal video we could watch? It's very immersive. I've heard. Again, I've heard nothing but good things about Kingdom Come Deliverance. Somebody linked some videos before, but I was watching something and didn't click on them. I have a pair of Welland Canal videos. Are they the same perspective? I haven't checked Discord, Devil Risen. Please throw things in chat. So the best video we saw so far was the point of view of the Suez Canal going through, which is pretty cool. We also got to watch that short documentary of the canal elevator. From months ago? Look, I'm living in the now. I have no other context for things. All right, hold on. Let's Google random ones here. I still don't have a good video of the Erie Canal. "20-minute documentary. Reflections on the Erie Canal, an hour long." Ooh, that's 26 minutes. That's too long. An hour. Come on, where's a good? Hold on. We found it. Yes. Here you go, everybody. This is what we're talking about. All right, welcome to the Erie Canal. It's a Canalmas miracle, my friends. Oh, yeah. Ooh, look at that bridge. That was satisfying. Wait, it didn't say Erie Canal? But I Googled Erie Canal. The Great Lakes sailing, the Welland Canal. All right, well, pardon me. We're still in the Great Lakes, everybody. Yo, these bridges are so satisfying, though. That is a tight fit. All right, wait for the second bridge, or is this a lock? Oh, this is another lock. We have to go up. You ready for it? Oh, we barely got to see it go up. This is one of the 2 videos you posted? Well, well, well. Okay, I made a note of that one, NB Chris. It's a little uncanny, like how jumpy the accelerated one here is. The other one felt a little bit smoother. It's kind of interesting how bumpy this is. So I'm curious what's happening here. Do you think this boat has to yield? Yeah, it doesn't look like it's wide enough for boats to go in parallel. And so there's some type of priority system for who has right of way. Neat. When you realize you thought it was artifacting, but it's actually just birds. Yeah, probably. Yo, look how zoomy the people are walking along the side there. There's a subterranean canal underneath Paris? What?
Hello.
All right, we'll make a note of that for next time. I've grabbed a couple and bookmarked them. Boat go down! Oh my god, look at it go down! Yo, that's so good. That is a big drop. It's a canal bridge. Do you think that water goes underneath? Or do you think that's just standing water beside it? Oh, maybe it's not a canal bridge. How long has it been? Today is day 6 of the 12 days of Canalmas. Ooh. All right, everybody ready to watch boat go up? Check it out. Right here. Boo. Do you think it makes that noise? Is this an aqueduct? I have heard that there are actual raised canals, which is kind of wild to me. And it's technically still, maybe it's better to say it's like an elevated canal. Specifically different from a bridge. There are raised or elevated canals. That's not an aqueduct, right? I don't know how many there are, but there's at least one example. It's a canal on legs, yeah. Oh. It's just a really big aqueduct. You know what? That's fair. Is this multi-steppy? Oh my god, that boat's so big. Holy moly. We already watched that one, Devil Risen. That was 2 videos ago. All right, what's happening now? It's incredible the elevation change that happens here, right? Oh, neat. Is that a little like, please move up to the green line? Boo. All right, I get why every time I make a canal, people start shouting at me to include locks. This is really satisfying. How do you think they fill the water? It's wild that we designed this. Do you think they let water just naturally flow in from the top over? Like that's the way it's pushing? Or do you think they have a... Well, no, because the idea with pumps is that they'd have like a controlled amount of water that they recirculate. Like, do you think they just let this open and then let the water naturally flow out and then pump from above? Or do you think it's contained? That's what I'm saying, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be more flow than pumps. Gravity and pumps? Interesting. There are pumps that are needed for the highest point. It depends on the canal. That makes sense. That would be my assumption too, Login. A lot of it would just be like, yeah, you let water has this incredible ability to do whatever it wants and follow the path of least resistance. Oh, they had to wait for the train to go by there. Oh, that was very quick, right? So like you're probably, ooh, another photo of a canal bridge there. Look at that. What? How does that water equalize? It's the same water network. Baffling. Actually baffling to me. One of my favorite things that we always talked about in making coffee is that water is lazy. And so one of the things that you have to do in making coffee is control where the water flows, which is why, which is why tamping exists. That was some Escher stuff there. It really was thimbles. On the smaller canals, the sailors have to jump off and guide themselves in. There's 3 ships going through the lock simultaneously. I made a couple notes on a couple of the videos. But yeah, using my vast coffee knowledge and applying it to the world of canals, I can intuit how this would work. Whoa, what happened there? Did I blink or did something weird happen? The little bridges opening for this is really satisfying. A bird flew into the camera. I know it's a buoy, but I do like to think of it as a really big person hiding underwater with a straw in their mouth. And it's jiggling back and forth because they're breathing. Imagine how long and complicated it must have been to build all of this. Yeah. I'm just wondering how do you even like pour concrete on something like this and like for a quay wall? Do you have to push the water back to set concrete for a quay wall and then like let it come back in? You literally divert it, eh? Wild. It's interesting to see the boat needing to angle towards the edge to actually hug it. Yeah, you're fighting the flow here, right? Same sort of thing, right? Like look at the angle of approach to pull in. It's kind of wild. What canal is this? This is the Great Lakes. There is concrete that can be set underwater, but that is not that application. Right, of course. Because, for if they're putting like a bridge or something, they need a foundation at the bottom of a river or whatever body of water. Like I can't imagine they hollow out an area of water, or maybe they do, or if there's a way to just like set something underwater. Right next to where I grew up, there was a canal lock and they did maintenance on it a few times. They diverted 300 meters of river to make it work. That's wild. Ooh, I need to save this channel. Look at these Great Lakes sailing. These aren't canals, but that is kind of satisfying. This video is only a couple seconds long. This is me. So maybe, oh my God, I think this looks so good, chat. Wait, this is my canal. What's this canal? I think I added something very nice. Oh my God, my old place. Look at what a baby I was. I still have that hoodie. What do you think, friend? right, the last thing we do is we turn the beacon back. I believe it was speed boost. Look at how young this man was. Yeah. All right, I have a couple more trailers that I want to show off today. You don't remember this canal? So this game we've already seen, but the rest, my very small list of games that I want to show off today. Hey, the latest episode of Timberborn just went live. Was this the one I was excited about? 6 months ago. Maybe? I've been writing these down for a while. And it could be a lot of the trailers that I was excited in have actually already come out since then. Greetings, Cursed Marked. It's been many years since the last sorrowful visitor washed ashore here. I have a little notepad open on my phone that whenever I see things that are kind of interesting, I try not to watch the whole thing. And then I make a point of revisiting it later. Is this Death Must Die but an RPG? I have no idea. I don't know if it is big wave based or if it's just showing those small fights, because that could be similar to... Oh no, what was that other game called? There's a pixel-based, extremely grindy game with one character in it. Help me out. Has kind of like a Diablo looting. It's a Stone Shard, right? This could be more Stone Shardy. I don't know. But yeah, this is called The Curse Mark, and I thought it was kind of cool. At least the art style. It's kind of a short trailer. We don't know everything, but you know. Okay, next up. Steel Artery. Oh yeah, this game seems more Serge coded. Check this out. This is a city builder, except the whole world is a train. Is it a train? Yes, this is a train. Use YouTube playlists to make it easier to find later. That would make it easier than putting it on my phone. Fascinating. Is this that Chris Evans movie? Snowpiercer, I think it was called. I do love young adult. Wait, hold on. Eep. I do love young adult premises where you're like, the whole world is X, and you just leave it there, right? The whole world is a train, and everyone's like, cool. No one ever asks what happens if you run out of track. You're like, no. The whole world is just a train, and you're like, okay, I accept that premise. Move on. I don't love that this game has cannibals. I think I'd be more okay with it if it didn't. Like, I love this view. We were talking earlier about Sim Tower, right? This is kind of cool. Why does there have to be cannibals? What if we just simply don't eat people? I mean, it's kind of like how I'd love to play RimWorld at some point. Other than you're like, but then you have to deal with cannibals. And you're like, I just don't want to. I'd like to engage, just give me a world where I don't have to engage with that, right? Maybe the cannibals are toggleable, maybe. Does being on a train change anything? No. But again, that's the premise of any game, right? Like, does the fact that you're playing beavers in Timberborn change anything gameplay-wise? You're like, no, they could be people. But sometimes you just need a hook to make it interesting. Speaking of which, here's another Survivor-like game, except it's set in the Warhammer universe, right? Right? How many of you heard of this game? using the actual Vampire Survivor engine. Introducing. Yep, it's exactly what you think it is. I like that if you're the Imperial Guard or whatever they're called, you actually get to be a couple of dudes. According to the lore, that scans, you know? This game is incredibly funny to me. Coming in 2026, wishlist now. You know what? I think I will, actually. Do Imperial Guard runs last 15 minutes on average? Who knows? What if you just spent no money and played Hollow Cure because anime is fun and loved? Maybe. We'll put that in the maybe column. All right, I have more games, more lore for everybody. What's up, Penguin? Happy Canalmas, my friend. That was your first instant wish list of the day. All right, this game is going to be a little bit divisive. It's called War Rats. It's a little bit more on the violent side. It's still within the Surge safe, but it's right on the line of Surge safe. This game is fascinating. Wait, did they partner with the original creators of Vampire Survivor? Or is it a big company using the game's formula? At the beginning, it said it's using Ponkel's engine. So presumably that engine is either open source or they paid for it. But they say at the very beginning that it's using the actual engine for Vampire Survivors. Yeah, there's an acknowledged beat at the very beginning. All right, here is War Rats. This game is fascinating. I don't know who this game is for, but what a trailer. You could call this an extraction shooter. This game is for me. Like the fact that they animated a bunch of rats playing the heavy metal music that's going on. Oh, it's not an extraction shooter. It's a 2D tower defense. Yeah. This looks like a 2000s Newground Flash game, maybe? The currency is cheese? That's hilarious. Oh my god, I didn't see the giant mecha robot walker. Anyways, there you go. Rat 'em up. Rat 'em up, chat. Wait, is it out now? Okay, that's funny. Wait, it came out 2 weeks ago. If it came out, that means this trailer came out after. Weird. So it goes. So it goes. All right, there was a trailer to Substructure. I don't care, we're gonna watch it again. Some of you may have missed it. This one makes me happy. This is the most Surge game so far. Is there a longer one? No. So again, the story here, as far as I know, is one of the top modders, like fan modders of Factorio, has been given the reins to his own game. And in Substructure, you are sent to like, you find another planet out there, and your goal is to mine the planet from the top down. How cool is that? What mod? I didn't, there's not supposed to be a quiz on this, Milk. I'm just telling the facts as I heard them, all right? The trailer we watched earlier was shorter and faster paced. Sick. All right, we can breathe a little bit with this. Oh, there you go. Apparently they made Hypercube. Is this litigiously close to Factorio? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe everything is fine. Substructure. Very excited about that game. All right. I have two more weirdo ones, and I have specifically categorized these as art games. All right. You ready for it? Why did I call this one an art game? Oh, I know why. All right. What happened to the crust? I don't know what happened to the crust. I own the crust. What happened to the crust? Did I play it when it was still early access? All right. When did I last play it? So it looks like it had a full release in July. Serge last played the... Okay, I played it in July. I played one stream of it. It's still an early access game. Dev Diaries. September. I mean, September is not that long ago. Yeah, no idea. Substructure seems very similar. Yeah. Can't remember why I bounced off this game. Was it logistics again? Maybe? Do I own Grave Seasons? No, that's not a Surge game. I got distracted. Yes, the farmer was replaced. Where was I? Yes. All right. This game, once again, is extremely niche, but it's going to make somebody in the chat extremely happy. So check this out. I just love the concept of an automation game that's also teaching people to program. I saw Waffle play this. You must be patient to learn. Like, this is literally a thing that exists, is they have races to program robots to navigate mazes, right? Isn't that cool? This was another thing I've heard was teaching children to program in Java by doing special assignments through Minecraft. You might introduce Tiny Penguin to this. I love it. Yeah. I'm normally horrible at these games, but I like playing them. I wonder, like, who's the target audience for this? Is it actual developers, or is it very specifically a tool to help people out? A coworker told me about this recently. He really liked it. I was going to give it a go soon too. Nice. Yeah, like this has got to be a tool for learn to program, right? Oh, you're both devs already. Never mind. I stand corrected. Most of the sicko devs that I know just play Factorio. This is devs with kids. Yeah. Yeah, most of the devs that I know like play a bunch of Factorio and then realize they're like, oh man, this is getting too close to work, and then stop, right? But I love that. All right, I have one more super chill game selection. My list is not as long as they normally are, but that's because we've already watched like 3 hours of other stuff. Here you go. Factorio is like work with monsters. This game is called Drawquarium.
Tonight, it is a major health problem.
Problem is stress.
Stress.
It's all stress. Stress is really a form of pain.
Our bodies are not designed to absorb these levels of constant stress.
Can't take this
How do we
anymore.
put a stop to the stress?
How do I stop the stress?
How can we once again find peace?
Give me my fish. There you go. There you go. Prawn Connery. This is also a candidate for Tiny Penguin. Have you ever played Mountain? Qu'est-ce que c'est Mountain? Isn't this so cute? There you have it. There you have it, friends. Why did it have to get too real in the beginning? You know, who knows? I also like that it's suggesting 3 completely random things. One is the latest VOD. One is an SNL bit about the Waffle House, which I now know what the Waffle House is, having traveled to Atlanta. And I have no idea what this other one is, but here we are. You like that the fish are flat? Yeah. I want to learn about the subterranean Paris canals.
This is the Canal Saint-Martin.
And then I think what I want to do after this.
And you've probably seen this bit of canal before.
What's that, Joe?
It's famous for appearing in practically every movie ever shot in the French capital. And it's also well known among Parisians for being just a nice place to go for a walk. But there's another part of the canal which is much less well known.
Focus?
Because at this point, the canal suddenly enters into the mouth of a dark tunnel and simply disappears underneath the city.
Oh.
So where does it go? What's down there? And more importantly, how do we get down there? Legally. Well, I did a bit of research, and I discovered there is a way of legally accessing the tunnel, but you'd have to be prepared to do something that no real Parisian would ever do, and book yourself on a 2.5-hour sightseeing canal cruise. That is exactly what I've done.
Or be a pigeon? Yeah.
Now, there's a couple of different companies that organise...
Why does this canal exist?
As far as I can tell, these sightseeing boats...
I want to once again mention to everybody that I was hoping to go to Paris later this year to see the Expedition 33 soundtrack performed by a symphony orchestra, and it sold out in seconds, and I'm very sad. I could have done this. I could have done this. I could have shown you photos of me on this canal.
Bridges and basins and various other types of canal-related infrastructure. It all kicks off with this vertical lift bridge, the only one left in Paris, and then we enter the enormous Bassin de la Villette, a large canal basin that was originally built to provide Paris with drinking water. It no longer does that, but it still supplies water for the city's flower beds and fountains, as well as its...
That would have been so cool. I know, I'm sad. You still can see that? No, there are no tickets. I mean, I guess I could still go to Paris.
And officially enter the Canal Saint-Martin. That was the first of 3 double locks we're going to have to go through, and this probably explains why you don't see any other boats coming along here. because with all the waiting around, it takes about 90 minutes just to get to the place where we started the video.
Oh.
Half that time sitting around in canal locks. But eventually, we reach the final pair of gates, and it's time to enter the tunnel. Now, this tunnel was built in the 1860s, at least most of it was, and back then it would have been bustling with industrial barges, steam-powered tugboats, and busy workers loading and unloading.
God, it would have been so stinky back then.
Completely deserted.
Can you imagine how this would have smelt when it was steamboats? Oh my God. Like, luckily they put a bunch of air holes in, right? You'd expect the Expedition 33 Symphony to tour every single European city, and there were dozens of them, sold out in seconds. My friends hopped on the second tickets went on sale and were number 25,000 in the queue. There's a good chance that a bunch of the tickets got bought out by bots and scalpers and stuff like that, but still.
Okay, I realise I am the only person who got on this boat in order to see the tunnel, but I have no regrets. What a stunning looking place. This has to be one of Paris's best kept secrets.
Yeah, Berlin, unpronounceable, Brussels, Rotterdam, London, Strasbourg, Reims, Nantes, I don't know how to pronounce that one, Bordeaux, Zurich, Geneva, Milano, Toulouse, and 3 Paris across months of stuff. And they all sold out within seconds.
The canal into a 5-meter deep trench and then completely covered it over. A bit like the way some of the early underground railways were built. And the reason they did this was to make it easier to cross the canal, but in particular to facilitate troop movements. And the only real clue to what lies beneath you here are these funny looking
Oh, the air holes.
full length of the street. But if you reach as high as you can and point your camera down into them, then you can just about no, you still can't quite see the canal, can you? So let's go back down there. Because it's those ventilation,
it's just nonce,
or to give them their fancy name, oculi, that create these fantastic pools of natural light dancing.
Ooh. Oh my God, the reflection of the sun on the right there on the wall. Oh, that's so pretty.
The oldest part of it. This slightly narrower section, built back in 1805, carries us under the Place de la Bastille. And you can see right here, we're passing underneath the crypt, underneath the monumental July column, where they buried some of the revolutionaries from the Second French Revolution.
What?
Not to be confused with the more famous First French Revolution, which is the one where the storming of the Bastille actually happened. And finally, we pass underneath the bridge that carries Line 1 of the Paris Metro through Bastille Station, and we emerge into the Bassin de l'Arsenal. Now this is, technically, one of the last remaining bits of the Bastille fortifications. It's this stretch of water that connected the River Seine to the prison's moat in the days when such a thing still existed. But that is the end of the tunnel. And of course the cruise now carries on down the River Seine past some of the most famous buildings in Paris. But I hardly need to tell you at this point, we're not here to see any of that. So instead, I'm going to leave the last word to Francois, the tour guide.
You do this every day. Which is your favourite bit?
My favourite bit is the underground part, of course. It's something you cannot see from outside, so it's new. Also, the temperature is always right.
Yes.
In the summertime, when it's too warm like it is today, well, you are happy you're inside the vault because it's a perfect climate. In the winter, it's warmer than it is outside, so yeah, it's always good.
And if you'd like to visit a deserted 19th century industrial tunnel next time you're in Paris, I recommend doing it on a sunny day, because that's when you get those beautiful beams of light coming down.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, isn't that so pretty?
It costs €23 for adults, with reductions for kids, seniors.
Well, there you have it. Oh, 600,000 views. All right. I'm kind of tired. Kind of run down. So I think we're going to stop there. Normally I'd do like a big section where I'd ask folks for game recommendations of their own, but I'm tired. And I have been streaming for almost 5 hours, which is fascinating. I did not think I had been live for that long. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Streamed for 5 hours and become tired. I definitely thought it had only been maybe like 2 or 3. I didn't realize exactly how much time had gone by. Hey, everybody, you're beautiful. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you very much for all the good vibes. I got my stitches out yesterday. I'm not 100% healthy yet, and that makes me sad. But hopefully, you know, it's a good recovery day. I'm going to spend some time this afternoon, and I'm going to try and get City Skylines 2 working. We're going to continue Canalmas with some of that. We're going to make a beautiful canal-based city. And a lot of the things that we've been watching, a lot of things that we've been looking forward to. Wait, a lot of the things I've been watching have been inspiring me, and I want to see if I can make a city like that. That's what I tried to say. I don't know what my brain said instead of that, but, you know, so it goes. Yeah. Love the canal intermissions. It was kind of a fun, kind of a silly day. How dare you have stitches just removed and need rest? Sarcasm. I know. If you're new and you had a good time, give a follow. I'd love if you came on back. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for all the support. Couldn't do what I do without each and every one of you. Canal research complete. Now the real life work begins. I like it. Oh, now I need to raid somebody. Exhausting. Hope you have a smooth recovery from here. Thank you very much. We're going to raid Ellie. She is streaming some Enshrouded. Go send some stuff away. Go raid the poutine restaurant. I don't have a dinner plan. Maybe I will, Milk. Maybe I will. Inspired by Milk, maybe tonight's dinner is a poutine dinner. You're great, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.